Good morning. The conference will start in the next 5 minutes. Please Berchid Taha conference IC. What do you think? Good morning. The conference will start in the next 5 minutes. Please proceed to the conference area. Thank you.
Hello, mic test. Hello. Hi everyone. Can I please request everyone to take a seat? We will be beginning in the next 2 minutes. Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the International BMR Conference 2024. It is an honor to stand before you today as we come together to discuss the future of recycling, sustainability, and innovation in our industry. As we open the conference, it's only right to begin with a moment of unity and pride. May I request everyone to rise for the UAE National Anthem, please. Thank you. You may be seated. Now, I'd like to invite Ms. Mariam Javed to the stage for the recitation of the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب ولا الضالين آمين. Now I'll translate this in English. In the name of Allah, the most kind, the most merciful. The praise is due to Allah, the Lord of all the world, the most kind, the most merciful, the master of the day of judgment. You alone we worship, and you alone we turn for help. Guide us to the straight path, the path of those whom you have bestowed your grace, not those who have earned your anger, not of those who have gone astray. Jazakallahu khair.
Recycling is not just an environmental responsibility. I think it's a powerful catalyst. By reproducing materials such as metals, plastics, and paper, we are actively reducing the strain on our mother environment. Every item recycled is one less piece of waste in a landfill and one less raw material stripped from nature. Recycling fuels the circular economy, where products create green jobs, innovation, and what we're doing is paving a future for sustainable development. It's simple, yet a profound act that impacts our planet, economy, and future generation. Now let's see the impact and vision that BMR has through this AV. Thank you.
Once, the morning sun bathed us with its warmth. Pastoral lands elevated our senses. Majestic eagles soared as guardians of purity. Centaurs galloped freely across the heartlands. Children ran towards the placid light. Waterfalls cascaded like nurturing tresses. But mankind's greed pushed her back to the brink. Her anguish rose deep from within, unleashing devastation. She reclaimed what was rightfully hers. Her heart aflame, nature screamed. Will our story shine or be masked in darkness? Our planet's future hinges on us, and we've embraced that duty. We need to understand the ongoing environmental crisis we face today. The world has evolved, and the responsibility rests on our shoulders. We must recycle to ensure a green tomorrow. Our planet calls for a savior, and we've answered that call. Once celebrated globally for tourism, sports, culture, and innovation, the Middle East now emerges as a recycling powerhouse. We are the voice of the Middle East recycling industry. We are BMR. Established in 2008, the Bureau of Middle East Recycling is a non-religious, non-political organization dedicated to environmental sustainability and recycling awareness in the region. The Middle East, a major global recycling materials exporter due to its strategic location, required unity. We've brought together all recycling stakeholders, becoming their collective voice, knowing that collaboration and teamwork can drive change. Our mission is to put the Middle East on the global recycling map. We collaborate with international governments and recycling associations, signing MOUs to share knowledge and boost global recycling efforts. Our vision extends beyond the present. We invest in the future, nurturing and empowering young leaders. BMR believes in teaching the next generation that the sky will remain blue, not grey, as they see it now. We are you, and you are us. Together, we'll lead the recycling revolution and reclaim our planet's true potential.
Next, it is my personal honor to welcome a visionary leader and a true pillar of BMR. I would like to welcome the President of BMR, Mr. Mir Mujtaba, to share his thoughts and officially open the conference. Please join us in welcoming him to the stage.
To protect our planet for generations to come.
Assalamu alaikum and good morning to all our honorable guests, and especially for all the dignitaries who have flown in from different parts of the world. I would like to welcome each and everybody for the 12th International BMR Conference held in Dubai. Before I start my small few words, I would like to thank, as usual, I always come up, and first I always like to thank the leaders of this country who has given us an excellent platform and made us live here like a safe haven. So we are grateful to them, we are thankful to them, and I would like all the audience to give a big round of applause for our leaders of this country who has really been doing a great job for human and for a best living in this part of the world. A big round of applause, please. It's a great privilege for me to address such an esteemed gathering with industrial leaders, experts and pioneers in recycling sectors. As we come together for this momentous occasion, I am reminded of the journey we embarked 16 years ago. BMR has grown from a humble platform for recyclers in the Middle East to a globally recognized organization. advocating for sustainable practices and fostering collaborations among the world recycling communities. And this wouldn't have happened without my team, which has been really supporting us from the day one until this now, which we saw 16 years ago we started. At BMR, our vision has always been to serve as a leading voice for the recycling industry in the Middle East. We are committed to promoting responsible recycling processes, advancing sustainable solutions, and ensuring the protection of our environment. That is the main priority we have, protecting our environment. As we meet today, we are more determined than ever to ensure that recycling remains a key driver of economic growth, environmental protection, and social responsibility across our region. 3 years ago, I had a dream that there should be one language, one vision, and one goal for the recycling industry. And I'm proud to announce that we are moving rapidly towards achieving this goal. And here I would like to mention yesterday, with the world leaders of recycling, we met yesterday. It was so positive and so excellent that BIR has taken a big step. Thanks, Susie and Anu, for taking up a big step of supporting my line of one language, one vision, and one goal. We are pleased to announce that BMR has signed MOUs with international recycling associations with regard to boosting recycling initiatives and reducing carbon footprints as per the Paris Accord. The world is at crossroads where the need for sustainable practice is no longer a choice but a necessity. We as stakeholders in recycling industries are tasked with the responsibility of ensuring that the materials we handle are recycled effectively, contributing to a circular economy that can sustain our planet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce that UAE as a country for the second year in success have declared as a year of sustainability. This is showing that how important we, the hidden soldiers, are contributing to the recycler, to this environment and to this world. When I say hidden soldiers, that means we are not really recognized as a real contributor, but we are one of the main contributors for a greener environment in this world. The UAE has implemented a bold strategy to recycle 100% of its so-called waste, which we know we are not going to call waste, but still the word remained waste, recyclable material by 2030 and eliminate landfills. This is a very, very positive message where the UAE is giving us that by 2030, they don't want any more landfills to be in this country. They want to recycle 100%, and we take, as recyclers sitting in this part of the world and in this conference, the responsibility to contribute maximum towards their achievement. This forward-thinking approach by His Highness and my role model in positioning the region as a leader in sustainable and responsible waste management. I am very pleased to announce the formation of Dubai Recycling Business Group. This is an excellent move. The government has supported us by giving a Dubai Recycling Business Group, and they are going to hear the voice of recyclers in this part of the world. The UAE plans, this is very interesting. Can you believe this? That they would like to invest $54 billion in the next 7 years only on renewable energy and net zero emissions. This is the target of the UAE right now. And the next is Saudi Arabia, for example, has a very set and ambitious goal to divert 90% of the waste and landfills by 2040. Saudi Arabia is a big country, and eliminating landfills by 2040 is going to be a big achievement, which includes 40% of all the waste to be recycled. This initiative alone has spurred growth in the recycling sector and driving innovations in waste management. The Middle East, with its rapid urbanization, like the largest railway network, Etihad Rail, has aimed to use all recycled material diverted from the landfills. This is a real achievement. The largest railway network will use the maximum resources from recycled material. We are proud to announce that This is also an achievement for this part of the world and the message to go to all around the world. We are very proud to announce that Emirates Global Aluminium, which is EGA, was the first company in the world to make aluminium using power of sun. Can we believe? We thought that we cannot do anything without the real electricity generations, but the power of sun is more stronger than what a man can generate electricity. And EGA has really performed and being the first country in the world to get aluminium with the power of sun. So a big round of applause for that also, because they have contributed for a green environment. Middle East countries like UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain, Oman are investing heavily in mega projects and urban developments, which will generate significant amounts of recycled material and construction waste. Ladies and gentlemen, as I've always said, when I say Middle East, I will say here again that Middle East will be one of the major recycling hubs in the world in the coming years. I see it 5 years down the line. We are seeing major recycling companies and major metal trading companies establishing offices in and around this part of the world. While there is immense opportunity, there are also challenges. I don't say everything is green on the other side. There are certain challenges which we have to go through, and we must address to unlock the full potential of recycling industry in the Middle East. For example, market volatility. That's a real concern of all metal trading people. Infrastructure and logistics. Yes, I'm very proud to announce, even though it's a challenge, but UAE has given the best of its infrastructure, and logistics have been really very, very good. But there are other hurdles from different parts of Middle East too. Technology adoptions are very, very important, which we have to really go and adopt it positively. As we discuss these challenges, it is important to recognize the growing significance of environmental, social, and governance standards. ESG is playing an important role in our industry, and I think we all should really follow the norms of ESG very strictly. The Middle East has a position to position itself as a leader in sustainable recycling by embracing ESG principles. We are seeing it, big companies over here are following ESG principles very strictly, and I really compliment for that. At this conference, one of the most exciting initiatives taken by me and my team, when I say me, it's my team, will be around the role of youth in shaping the future of recycling. Since the time we have taken over, I have always promoted the youth to be the real future for us. And this next gen, we are going to create an IP to go all around the world, that how important youths are going to contribute towards our recycling industry. These young innovators are aimed with fresh ideas and enthusiasm, will drive the future of recycling in the Middle East and beyond. It is our duty, trust me, the seniors, the veterans, it is our duty to provide them with good tools, knowledge, platform, and to succeed in a rapidly challenging world. Let us use this conference as a platform to exchange ideas, explore new technologies, and work together to achieve our collective mission, a sustainable, circular economy where recycling is at the heart of every business, every community, and every country in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, when I've said this, that the youths are going to do good next gen, I'm very proud to announce that the president of BIR, who is to be the lady who always we treat as the president of BIR, is the leader for recycling industries. She will be moderating and she'll be really encouraging the youth on this platform. I welcome you again, Susie, for this job. I look forward to an insightful discussions, dynamic panels, and fruitful collaborations during this conference. Madam, I would like to invite everybody to be here in the gala dinner, because what we are going to have in the youth panel, you will see, I always have believed that school children can educate us, because we are grown too old now. Our memories are getting lost. So school children are going to come over here, and they are going to perform and give a message what recycling means in their part of their life. So I would request everybody as recyclers to please come in the evening gala dinner and encourage the small young kids who wants to perform on how recycling works. And I will really not take much of the time. I know the time is going out, but still I would like to thank you
for your commitment to the future of recycling, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring conference. And before I leave the stage, I would like to thank Qaryan Group, the diamond sponsor of our conference today, and each and every sponsor. If I start naming, then there will be no sessions over here, so let me go down without naming, but just to give a brief, full one line, that I thank every sponsor who have contributed, be it a booth owner or be it in any part of the sponsorship they have contributed. Thank you very much, and we look forward for a wonderful conference day today. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Mir. Now, to steer us through the rest of today's discussion, it is our privilege to call upon Mr. Sanjeev Farke to take over the proceedings. Mr. Farke, to the stage, please. Thank you.
Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen, and a very, very warm welcome. All proud recyclers, thank you for gathering in the morning. And I can assure you that today's session has been planned in a way that will really leave good memories with you. As Mir introduced, we are going to have a very special session today where youngsters will be here to express their views on what they think of recycling. But before we go on to that, the most important issue for not only Middle East but for Asia is the new regulation that is kicking in Europe, which is going to kind of restrict and limit what kind of scrap or recyclable material that can be shipped out from EU to Asia. And we could not have a better person than Ms. Julia, who is the Secretary General of URIC, which is a body which primarily acts as a link between the stakeholders of recycling industry and the policymakers in EU. Julia is a graduate, a law graduate from Germany and USA, and before joining URIC, she has been an intern in the World Bank, the Vice Presidency of Legal Affairs, and she has also worked for large organizations as an advisor on the environmental issues. So let me not take more time and straight away invite Julia to come up and yeah.
Good morning, everyone. It's really my great pleasure to be here. And first of all, thank you so much, Mia, to the whole of BMR for inviting me. It's really great, and I've seen so much of this beautiful country already, so I'll definitely come back and give also another presentation if you want. Wonderful. So thank you so much. We've heard already, I work for URIC, that is the European Recycling Industries Confederation. We are an association based in Brussels, and we are an association of associations. So you see, we represent around 75 national recycling associations across Europe, and that totals to around 6,000 companies that recycle materials every day. And when I say recycle materials, it means a vast variety of materials. We started off 10 years ago with ferrous, non-ferrous metals, as well as paper, but you can see here we have expanded our scope quite significantly. So that's enough of the easy discussion, because I know many of you have heard already about the European Waste Shipment Regulation and the fact that it will have far-reaching consequences for trade between the EU and its partners across the globe. So here I'm really pleased to give you an overview, but I'm also equally pleased if you reach out to me if there are more questions afterwards, because it's quite a complex topic. But let me start with that the Waste Shipment Regulation has already entered into force, because I frequently get the question, can we still stop it? It is unfortunately too late to stop it. It was already enforced as of May of this year, but there are going to be some timelines that I'm going to get into in a moment. But what I wanted to tell you first is the idea behind the waste shipment regulation, what the European Union envisions when it started to revise the waste shipment regulation around 5 years ago. And here I really want to highlight the first point that you can see here on the slide. And this is one of the major, I would say, consequences for world trade. It is the fact that the EU does not, and here I quote, want to export waste challenges outside of the European Union. The problem with this sentence is not that the EU should not export trash outside of the European Union. That's, I think, very clear for everyone in this room. The problem is, though, that when they say waste, they also mean recycled materials. So they mean recovered paper that is traded. They mean metal scrap, aluminium, steel scrap. So this is really the big problem that we are seeing with this law. While the idea is to protect the environment, it goes further because it also hampers international trade from the European Union to other countries in the world. So let's now break it down because it's quite a complex rule. I'm only going to focus, of course, on the parts on export and only on the exports towards non-OECD countries like countries here in the Middle East. So, but first, let's see why this is actually important. Because there is, as you can see here, a lot of trade into and outside the European Union. You see here the numbers from 2004 to 2023, and it's quite significant. 35.1 million tons of what is considered as waste is being exported out of the European Union. Where does it go? Here's the numbers from 2023. You see there is currently no Middle Eastern country on this list. Turkey is the biggest export destination for Europe currently, followed closely by India, Egypt and other countries. But, and this is what I have heard by discussing with many of you over the last few days, I think this will shift. The Middle East is a huge emerging market. Mia just mentioned it as well in his opening presentation, and I feel there is going to be a shift if we act now to circumvent everything that I'm going to talk to you about. So you see, this is the current state of play of shipments from the European Union. What is being shipped from the European Union? It is primarily iron and steel and paper. Those are the two streams, and you see by far with the highest export volume outside of the European Union. So also for us as Europeans, it is really crucial to make sure that our partner countries outside of the EU are still in a position to receive those resources from us. And so I'm really happy that I have this opportunity to explain to you what the law says, but what we can do jointly to make sure that trade can continue. So this is going to be the timeline. As I said, it looks very like a big slide full with dates, but the most important dates are only 4 that you need to know. The first one is the very first, 20 May of this year. As I said, the law has already entered into force, so there is no stopping it. There's just now working with it. And then a second very important deadline. I'm going to stress this many, many times during my discussion today with you. The second very important deadline is the 21st of February 2025. This is the date by which non-OECD countries, like for instance Saudi Arabia, like the UAE, have to apply to be included on the list of approved export countries from a European perspective. I'm going to tell you all about what has to be done, but this is a very important deadline, February next year. And then the next very important deadline, you see it already a little bit closer, down there is the 21st of May 2026. This is the deadline once the European Commission is openly going to publish the list of all approved countries. And then all those approved countries, as of May 2027, they will be able to continue receiving waste, I say this with quotation marks, from the European Union. If a country is not on the list, there will be no exports anymore. And this is really the very, very hard consequence of the law. If a country does first not apply to be part of the list, it is automatically banned from receiving material from the EU. If the country applies and is for whatever reason not approved, the same will apply. No shipments anymore. If the country, however, applies and is approved, shipments will go on as usual. So this is very important. Now, how to get on that list. This is a very easy summary, but I'm going to go more into detail in the future. As I said, the country, and this is non-OECD countries, have to first state their willingness to continue to export material to the EU. If this is done, there is a procedure in place, you can look it up in the law, and then the Commission will assess this request. And once they have assessed it, they will publish this list, as I mentioned. But let's look into it very much in detail, what it means. Here, on the left side again, the non-OECD country has to submit a request for inclusion. This request is available online. I'm happy to share the link with you afterwards. But the EU has already reached out to the governments of all non-OECD countries. So in theory, everyone should be aware. If you know your government isn't aware, let me know and I let the Commission know, because this is quite a crucial step to get the process going. Then the non-OECD country has to fill in this form and submit it online or via post to the European Commission in Brussels. What does the European Commission then do? They check all the supporting documents that the country has submitted as well. What do you have to submit as a country? It's for instance, national waste management, that there is a national waste management in place has to be proven, that there is capacity to treat the waste has to be proven, etc., etc. So you see it here in the middle of the list. All of this has to be proven, and then the European Union assesses this, whether or not it is similar to how the European Union treats its waste at home, and then the list will be established. So I see this sounds a little bit complex, but in the end, what has to be proven is that if the EU exports to a country, that there is a certain degree of environmental sound management in that country as well, so that waste shipments can continue. If this has been done, then according to what you see here on your right side, what you see will have to be checked. So these are European laws. No worries, the country, so the UAE, for instance, does of course not have to comply with European laws, but what the EU will check is that laws that are similar to those European laws are in place there as well. And all of this will be checked, and then the country will be approved into as an export destination. This is the first step of the law. This is based on the country. But then there is going to be a second step, what also has to be done once the country is approved. And that's auditing. And auditing of the facilities that want to receive the material from Europe. So again, there are two steps. The first one, as I explained, is that the country has to be approved. So this is not anything we can do as long as we are not part of the government of the country. This is something we can only do with the government. But the second step is something that many of you will be able to take care of if you are the leader of a facility here in the Middle East, for instance. Then, as a second step, once the country is approved, each facility has to be audited. The audits will again be based, and you see this on the left side, all the way on the right side. There is an annex, and the rules are pretty much the same. It has to be made sure that the facility treats the waste in an environmentally sound manner. What is important to know about the audits is that the audit has to be done by an ISO certified auditing company. So I think this is pretty much standard, and I'm sure many of your facilities are already ISO compliant, so that should not be that big of a deal. What is important is that the country, until February of next year, is going to be included in this list. And then the next steps will be audits. This is very much in a nutshell the European Waste Shipment Regulation. I understand this is also somewhat overwhelming if you hear for it the first time. And the questions I have been getting, why does the EU regulate this? Again, I remind you of the very first slide that I showed. It's all about the protection of the environment. This is all dealt with the European DG Environment. So from an environmental perspective, not at all from a trade perspective. You can see this is something completely different. So this is what we have to deal with. It has entered into force, but I think jointly we will be able to make sure that the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all the other countries here in the Middle East are included on the list. There are questions, I'm sure. That's why here is my email address. Please send an email if something is still unclear, because this is not just for me, but also for you. And this is what I really have heard throughout the discussions I've had over the past few days. Very important that we keep the trade going, or that we establish better trade relationships for resources. I really don't like to call it waste, but that's what the law says. So the resources we want to ship between our countries. And to keep that going, let's be active, let's reach out to the governments and make sure that we can continue the trade relationships and build even better relationships in the future. Thank you.
Q&A. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 minutes for the Q&A. I'm sure a lot of you would have questions, and Julia would be glad to answer. Can I ask representative to,
Hi. Hello. Am I audible? Yes. Julia, as you know me, many of our members are the traders. Is there any clarification in terms of traders that if a trader imports from EU and sells it into India, what are the criteria or what are the norms he has to follow?
Thanks, Amar. Yeah, so it's a similar rule. If a trader is based somewhere else, that is the first, let's say, country that has to be approved, because, and this is again this two-step approach, that wherever the waste goes first, is traded from, has to be approved first. And then the audit question, of course, is different, because the trader doesn't do anything, so that there is no audit requirement, but the country has to be approved and then moves on to the country, let's say India as end destination. And then as a second step, of course, the audit kicks in.
Is there any kind of clarification yet out for this, so that we all are very clear that these are the steps a trader has to follow?
I don't.
Okay.
If I think about the law, I think there is nothing specific in the law.
Okay.
As exporter, it's the one who is trading on the one side and the one who is exporting mentioned. So I don't think there is a rule in place that would go into very much into detail.
My humble request will be if we can get a SOP from URIC or BIR on this, that these are the specific things which needs to be done if you are a trading partner with European Union and you are selling your material to India or any part of the world. So it will be great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Amma. I'm going to definitely check that, because the law doesn't say anything in that regard.
Yeah, Julia.
Salam, 1 minute.
Hello, Julia, 1 second. One question from me. When EU writes, it writes to which ministry with regard to the norms, what we have to get it approved? Which ministry do you think these letters have come to? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, that's a very good question. So on the European side, it's the Environment Ministry. So I always assumed they reach out to the Environment Ministry, but I just learned that from a European Union side, the European External Action Service has reached out, and that's, if you want, the embassy of the European Union, and they have reached out, as I heard, to the Foreign Ministry. So the Foreign Ministry will know, and the idea is that, of course, the Foreign Ministry speaks with the ministry in the country that's in charge of waste shipments, be that whoever is the Basel focal point or the Environment Ministry, Ministry of Industry, Ministry of Trade. So this is, of course, within the country. What I don't know who, for instance, here in the UAE would be applicable, but that's what I hear, reached out to the Foreign Office.
But can we get any copy or anything which we cannot get or anything so that it can be referred to the ministry?
Yes, there is a website. I'm happy to share that with you, with everyone. There is a website where you have the official list, the official questionnaire is published online. So I'm happy to share that with you so that you can reach out also to your ministries to make sure that they are aware and maybe can check their inbox. Perhaps it's already there somewhere.
Thanks.
Hello. Hi. Julia, my name is Anil Shah. I've got two questions, and I'll ask the questions together so that you can answer them together. You've referred all along non-OECD countries. What about the OECD countries, number one? Number two, why does EU only call scrap as waste? Why is it not a scrap? Because that's what we all call everywhere in the world, the recyclable products. Why is EU calling it as waste?
Yeah, thank you for your question. So for the OECD countries, it's a different regime. For OECD countries, because there is the OECD decision on transboundary movements of waste that applies throughout all the OECD, that is what counts, what's the law. So the EU only monitors those shipments, but there is no restriction. What, however, on the other side has to also happen is that the facilities in OECD countries, let's say in the United States, they have to be audited as well, in the same way I just explained how it is for non-OECD countries. So that is the difference. Why the EU calls it waste, this stems actually from the Basel Convention. So they also say scrap metal, but it implies that it is a waste. Does not imply that it's a product. Under European legislation, and here I'm not an expert on international, but I believe this is pretty much everywhere the same. You have either you are a product, legally speaking, or you are a waste. And whatever it's also called scrap, from a European thinking, falls into the waste basket and therefore is restricted like everything. While I personally do not agree with this, I would like to see it in the product side of things, and I would like to see the resource thought more. This is not what the law does. The law is black and white.
So what is end of waste?
End of waste, now you have the good questions. End of waste, of course, as the word says, tells you when a waste stops being a waste and falls from the waste basket into the product basket. There are certain end of waste criteria enacted in Europe. They only apply, of course, within the European Union, but other countries may accept this as a product shipment. And we have them, for instance, in the EU for iron, steel, aluminium, copper, and glass cullet. So this is a fact. And then all what I have just talked about does not apply.
Now I understand that UAE is part of the OECD country since May last year or March last year, if I'm not wrong.
I'm not aware. I think no.
Not yet.
Not yet. Working on it. Not
Okay.
yet. But then, of course, everything that I said as a very first point, so whenever the UAE becomes an OECD member, you can also all disregard what I just said. But not yet.
Thank you.
Yeah. Julia, I'm pleased to note that URIC has 75 associations with you. And there are many non-OECD countries who are not able to import in case they do not apply. So is it possible that URIC, you being a mother body of these 75 associations, is it possible that you can write to the government, non-OECD government, with a copy to the local association so that the things can be expedited? Because the time is very short. It is only 21st of February 2025. So a little initiative by URIC can help to get the non-OECD countries to OECD countries. Thank you.
Yeah, that is very right. The time is really running out. It's February next year, so there's really not much time. We, as industry body from the European Union, we cannot reach out, but we have no contact details of the governments here, for instance. So that's why I'm very glad to work with the BIR jointly on this. We are trying to organize some more outreach as well jointly, because of course the international connections. But I'm also very glad to speaking with you, because we rely on the internet, on the network of our partner associations across the globe, so that they can reach out. I will be sending to you everything that I have in terms of information, but then I hope, and you can also send me an email to request all of this information, because there is an official website, but then it's really also on you to help reaching out to the governments. Since I have not a single email address of anyone in the government here in the UEA, in Saudi Arabia, in other countries. So we really rely on your support as national associations of these countries as well to get the narrative across.
Julia,
Yeah, Dr.
I have one
Sharif here,
simple
if I may.
dispute to talk about, a contradiction. I'm looking at the Google. It says Abu Dhabi News. The UAE is now officially a member of the OECD. Either Google is wrong or you're wrong.
Maybe Google is right, but it's not that. So it depends if the UAE then has also signed on to the treatment of shipments of waste. So this is what I don't know. It was my understanding not yet. But this is something we have to double check, because if that is the case, that's then a different story. That's what I told you at first. But what is important, not just being an OECD member, but also having ratified the treatment on shipments of waste between the OECD. And this is, I don't know personally.
Yeah, Dr. Salam Sharif. By the time I got the mic, few questions slipped by. Anyhow, I mean, what you have presented here, Julia, really sounds like music to our ears. Eventually, we are able to see some light at the end of the tunnel. And with that, I'm sure that through BIR and your URIC and BMR, we'll be able to put the action in place. Now, the question is now, if we approach the official government in charge here with regards to the permissions. Now, we will definitely be able to approach them through the right channels, but if we have any hurdles, can we have some sort of a steering committee with the URIC where we will be able to hit the nail on the head and be able to work within a certain benchmarking system, so we don't lose out on the time, and say within that we'll be able to nail it out in a matter of months instead of going at the expiry date of the permission. So that is a challenging job, and I appreciate you're now getting us a lot of information ahead. So if that will is there, with the support of BIR, I think we can get it done. Good thing that we have been recognized at the Dubai Recycling Business Group under the Chamber of Commerce, so we have the right means to have our voice heard out loud and clear.
That is indeed very good news that you're also so set up here, because this is what we need. We need industry support here in the UAE. We will give you the industry support from Europe. We work with the BIR, of course, on this as well. What we can do is really to share with you all the information. We can try to organize, and this is what we are doing, even meetings with the officials of the European Union, so that also, if your government is interested, that there is a direct exchange with them. I'm happy to share with you email addresses and everything, because we need to make sure that everyone is exactly aware what is needed. Because I don't know what the European Union wants to have included in the list, in this application.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Indeed,
I'll pass it to Arno,
Yeah.
because he had a question here from BIR.
Yeah, but I'm happy to support.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate Julia for making something very tricky and technical very clear. So thanks a lot. Second, I wanted to inform you that for the BR members, we have produced a business digest, which is a document that's meant for the corporations to understand in an easy way what is this waste shipment regulation changes, what it implies, what do you have to do as a company. So this is available for the BR members, of course, for the corporate members, but also for the associations. So the associations are welcome to share that document with their members, so that you will have an easy-to-use document to understand what's going on and what to do to continue to do business. And second comment, as Julia said, we are reaching out in Brussels to your embassies, but very often they are not very reactive. They don't understand, they don't care. So it's also on your side, your responsibility to push your government to inform their embassies and react to the EU timeline and apply. So we're doing our best, but it's a two-way thing. We work on our side in Brussels, we reach out to the embassies, but you have to push locally, talk to your government and say, hey guys, the clock is ticking. And honestly, mid-February is tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Arno. May I invite President Mir to come on the stage may I invite Muzammil to come on stage to give a memento to Julia. Thank you, Julia. Thank you, Muzammil. Let's get on to the next and the most awaited session. I'm sure this session is going to surprise a lot of you when you hear the views of the youngsters from the recycling industry. Some of these youngsters are already in the business for a few years with hands-on experience, and some of them have just joined the business. Let me invite Ms. Susie, the moderator of the event, to come on the stage. And one by one, I'm going to invite all the panelists. So Anya, Ashwin, Ashwin, Aun, and Arham.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, President Mir, for this opportunity. I'm so excited to moderate this session featuring the next generation of recyclers. I am incredibly passionate about the recycling industry, so I'd like to invite each of our panelists to introduce themselves and to also tell me what has inspired you to get involved with the recycling industry. We start this end.
Thank you. Am I audible? Hi. I'm Ashwin Farke. I am the Business Development Manager and North American Trading Head for the MEI Group, Metal Europe International. I've been in the industry for a little over 3 years now. And I think what inspired me is three things: legacy, opportunity, and potential that I saw in the industry. Obviously, like many of us, I come from a family business background. So my greatest inspiration are my parents, who've both involved in the business currently, and they have grown the company to a successful and sustainable firm over the last 2 decades. And that's what inspires me to keep going and add value to that. And I think what inspires me on a daily basis is how we as recyclers see the world differently. When a regular person walks on the road, they just see a car. But what we see is, you know, the rims, the bonnets, the different sheet metal, the copper in it, the stainless steel, and we see value. And we know that that aluminum is going to stay with us forever because it will keep getting recycled over and over again. And it's our job to do that. So that's what inspires me.
Hi, everybody. Am I good? So my name is Adam Sethi, and I'm from Medpark Industries. I'm second generation into business, and I've been inspired by numbers and finance. So my background is finance, so that's how I got into the industry. And my parents are both working parents, so that's what's inspired me to come into the business. Thank you.
My name is Mir On. I am the business development head and international trader at Jupiter Metals. Growing up for me, recycling wasn't just a concept, it was more my environment. Having my father not only drag me from school all the way to the office, and me listening at the background, listening to his phone calls about copper, market, cash. I think for me, recycling is not only about conservation. I think his commitment, being the president of BMR, also shows me that this is more than just recycling waste. This is about innovation, sustainability, and having that economical impact. So that's what drives me today to come here to attend meetings and make an impact.
Hello, everyone. My name is Hashem Al-Sharif, and I'm the International Trade Director of Al-Sharif Metals Enterprises, a family-owned business with deep roots into the metals fabrication and recycling industry. So how it all started: my great-grandfather, a coppersmith, just off the outskirts of Jerusalem, Palestine. He started, and then my grandfather expanded the business into metals trading after relocating to Kuwait in 1948. So my passion for metals recycling started from a young age, when I used to accompany my grandfather to the yard during the summer holidays and to sort out copper and aluminium. And I felt afterwards that scrap is in my genes, and I took it from there. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Anya Gupta, and I'm a sustainability and innovation strategist at PGI Group, and I'm the second generation joining my family business. So for me, recycling has been like an intersection of business, environmental stewardship, and a family legacy, which are three things that have been extremely close to my heart. I also think it's one of the few industries where profitability and a positive environmental impact are not mutually exclusive, and they actually go hand in hand. And of course, like my fellow panelists over here, I've grown up in the metal industry. I've grown up listening to Birchcliff, Millbury, LME, and over time my perspective has evolved, and I realized the potential for change and innovation in this field, and I really hope I can be a part of that.
Okay, hello everyone, my name is Bin Zhang from Qaryan Group in China. Our group is Fortune 500. I'm now in charge of the purchasing recycled copper for all over the world. How can I join this industry? Because my father turned from engineering to recycling, so I followed him, then joined to Qaryan Group. We are looking forward to more cooperation in Middle East. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you all. That was a great introduction. Yes, give them a round of applause. So I'd like to start with you, Aham. What misconceptions about the recycling industry do you think young people outside of our industry have, and how can we address those?
So, first, like when I was a young person, like not in the industry, the first thing that comes to mind is garbage. Honestly, it's like as a young person, 18, 19, or 20, it's like garbage or trash. But when you come into the industry and you see the materials being recycled again and again, and the materials coming to life again and again, it's not about garbage. So the misconception is like, you're working into trash. When I came out to university, like my friends used to say, what are you going to do? I said, I'm going to do recycling. I'm going to lead recycling. They say, it's trash, like the first thing that comes to mind. So that's the major misconception that I feel like young people have, and we have to change that. In the future, it's going to change in like 5-10 years with us recycling and young people coming to life in the business as well. So it's going to change in the future.
Hashim, have you any ideas for us how we can change those misconceptions?
Certainly. I mean, I feel there is not enough awareness still yet as for recycling, as some young generation may view it as sorting out trash, which or an outdated industry, where in fact it's the total opposite. I feel like these could be addressed with global efforts to highlight the importance of recycling in our days, in our day-to-day lives, and how it combats climate change.
Great, thank you. Well, recently BIR have launched a new members magazine called The Recyclist, and we need to thank BMR board member Ibrahim Abura for the great name. And within the magazine, we do a feature on a young trader coming into the industry. So could you tell me, please, Ashwin, I'll pick on you, Ashwin, why you think it's important that we showcase young professionals from the recycling industry in order to attract new people to the industry?
Yeah, well, I think in our industry until now, we have heard a lot of stories about the veterans of the industry that have been here for 2, 3, 4 decades. A lot of them have come from nothing, and today they are some of the most prominent names in the industry. However, I do think it's important, extremely important, to also showcase the stories of young entrepreneurs who are bringing fresh ideas to the table. They're using innovative techniques, new technology like AI and advanced robotics to really change the game in the recycling industry. And I think their stories are also a little more relatable to the younger generation, as they see someone who's just slightly elder to them achieve so much at such a young age. It really inspires them and gives them the confidence to start doing something.
Thank you. And Anya, could you tell me, please, is it important for us to have female role models?
I mean, I really appreciate that question, because I think this industry faces a very large challenge of not having enough representation of women in leadership positions. Because how can we expect the next generation of women to thrive without having some representation within the industry? I also would urge families and communities in a similar state to encourage women to join this industry and to understand the actual potential that this industry holds. I would also like to take this moment to acknowledge our moderator, Ms. Susie Barrage, for being the first female BIR president and showing us when women do take leadership positions, that is what they're able to achieve.
And I would like to say that Dr. Rajesh, he always credits Mrs. Agarwal for being the backbone of his business. So I really think we should encourage Mrs. Agarwal to become a role model for women. She's always in the background. We need to ask her to come forward and be a beacon of light for women in the industry. Okay, your father, President Mir, is a great inspiration to us all. So how important is mentorship in the industry? And how can us older professionals really help guide the next generation?
I think mentorship is essential in recycling, because mentorship is not only an art, but it's a science.
Yes, you have the technical knowledge, which is market trends, material properties, etc., but you have practical wisdom. Mentoring for all of us, for especially old professionals such as our veterans, our fathers, as we all are the second generation within this industry, I think it is, personally speaking, my father has shared real life experiences, real life knowledge, and showed me real life problems, because I think it is not their duty, but it is for them to make a pathway for us to take risks, innovate, and fail. I think this is what builds the young leader character in us all, so that we can take ownership of our own projects. And I think for all of them sitting here, it is important for them to ensure that their legacy within us is carried on in this industry.
I think we've all learned from our mistakes in the past, so you should never be ashamed of making a mistake. We've all made them, but the most important thing is to learn from that mistake. Ben, I'd like to turn to you now. We've got a lot of emerging technologies within recycling. What do you think we can use to revolutionize our recycling processes?
In my opinion, I think the advancement in separation technology will greatly enhance us, our industry, so that we can supply higher quality materials to the manufacturers. We are looking forward to the breakthrough of this technology.
Yes, I really think it's important that we have more advanced sorting facilities and technologies, because that will enable us to provide higher quality in the future. Ashwin, you spoke about AI earlier in your introduction, so I wonder if you could add some more about technology advancements, please.
Yeah, I mean, technology is building and growing faster and faster and getting more integrated into our lives on a daily basis. In recycling particularly, I think AI and robotics not only helps in making the recycling more efficient, but it also reduces risk and also helps in safety measures. A lot of the jobs back in the day that were done manually by manual labor by hand, it was not only very painstaking, but also extremely risky for the workers. And robotics and advanced machinery has really helped in making the processes of cleaning, unloading, loading faster, but they have also reduced the risk of safety concerns that one may have on a daily basis in facilities like yards and factories.
Thank you. Hashim, have you anything to add on new emerging technologies, what we could utilize within the industry?
I had in mind that everyone knows artificial intelligence is the new coming technology. So by implementing AI in our sorting and cleaning and sorting mixed metals, this would help us in, and it would make our lives and our jobs easier. It would save us cost, time, and money. And this is, I think, the way forward.
And is there anything we can introduce to our facilities to help us decarbonize, do you think?
To decarbonize further, I think relying on clean energy is the way forward, and the use of green hydrogen is latest technologies, and it's the cleanest fuel out here in the market. And by relying on electrification, I think this will generate less carbon emissions, and it will save our planet.
And are there any negatives to us using green hydrogen?
I mean, certainly, because green energy requires a lot of how can I say? Let me put it into perspective.
Investment.
So it requires a lot of fuel, and the cost of fuel nowadays is very expensive. So it's a very good method, but maybe in the coming couple of years it would be more accessible to more industries.
Yeah, for it to be green hydrogen, it has to be made from renewable energy, so that in itself at the moment is quite an expense.
Absolutely, and I would like to add that It's a very good interim strategy to shift from a sort of material handlers and heavy equipment vehicles. So by depending on green energy and hydrogen, I mean, would sort and reduce our carbon emissions a lot. Thank you.
Very good point, very good point. The role of recycling in helping to combat climate change is well noted, and we have a sustainability expert in our midst. So, Anya, would you like to add some points about sustainability in our industry and what we can do to decarbonize?
Yeah, I think technology is often a very large overlooked contributor to the carbon emissions of our processes. So I think it's important to focus on route optimization software and start exploring the idea of electrical fleets as well. I also wanted to share a very interesting technology I came across, which was RDF, refuse-derived fuel. Since recycling processes actually produce a lot of non-recyclable waste, that waste actually has very good combustion value or high calorific value. So using pyrolysis, we can thermally decompose this waste and produce energy such as synthetic gas, bio-oil, char. So it's important for us to start looking for alternative sources of energy.
And Arman, can I ask you about reducing carbon emissions from your site? I believe your site, you've got a lot of solar.
For my industry, because we are in the lead industry, so for climate change and combating climate change and making it more efficient, what we've done to our plant, we've put it on solar energy. So solar energy, I feel, is going to be the new upcoming thing for most plants or most manufacturing facilities. It's going to reduce like carbon emissions and reduce and help towards combating climate change. So I feel that's going to be good.
Okay, well, BIR has recently published a global position paper on the importance of free trade of recyclables and recycled materials. So I was wondering, Ashwin, if you could say how important free trade is to our industry, please.
I think free trade is extremely important. Just for, if I can give like just a fundamental example from our daily life in this industry. I think back when my father was working in the industry, he was new in the industry, a mill that was a recycling mill or smelting mill was using only maybe 30 to 40% of its raw material coming from scrap metal. Today, there are entire markets where there are many smelters who run 100% using their 100% of their raw material as waste metal. So also this waste metal has come from so many different countries. So that putting export restrictions really takes away from those industries and takes away from those smelters who are trying to use only recycled metal to create something new.
Thank you. Ann, do you have anything to add about free trade, please?
Yes, I think I would firstly like to convey that many organizations around the world, including RIMA, BMR, BIR, MRAI, they're all coming together to remove the obstacles of free trade. We can already see the recognition at higher authority tables and how these organizations are here to fight towards and make free trade more possible. And I do think that now, as free trade is coming up, companies need to adapt to the regional dynamic which is there as well, which allows us to further predict how the market volatility works.
Hashim, have you some words, please, about free trade?
Of course. I mean, free trade is very essential in our industry because there's a lot of limitations for imposing export tariffs. For example, such as higher processing costs and limited market access. And I mean, we're all in the market or recycling industry to make some profits. And by imposing some hefty export tariffs, this would create monopoly within the local market, which is not something very beneficial for recycling.
Thank you. Okay, well, us older ones believe that you are the masters of social media. So in what ways do you believe we can increase the use of social media to raise awareness of the recycling industry? We'll start with you, Anya, please.
I obviously think social media is a very powerful tool. I think we all use social media more than we would like to admit at times. I think obviously social media platforms like Instagram, TikTok, especially to attract the younger generation, is key. I also think it helps a lot with the branding of recycling companies because it extends and displays what our actual processes look like. And yeah, I really think in this day and age, everyone must have some sort of social media presence, and it's extremely integral.
Hashim, would you like to enter?
I mean, certainly social media is very beneficial, especially to targeting the younger generations into the recycling industry, especially by showcasing the stories of the success that our fellow peers has done in the industry. And I had in mind virtual reality. That could be a tool to attract and make the industry more appealing to younger generations by giving them tours, for example, to how do they see themselves in the future, for example, on Vision 2030, what technologies would be there available. So this makes the recycling industries more attractable for younger generations, and they have potential, and the job market will require a lot of their expertise.
That's very interesting because sometimes our facilities may not be a safe space in which to invite lots of people to come and view, but with virtual reality we could certainly take people on tours, future employees, etc. That's a very good point. Thank you for that. Anne, have you anything to add?
Adding to Anya's point, I do think that social media is one of the most powerful and influential tools out there. Especially for us young panelists, I think the initiative BMR and you as a moderator have taken so that we can share our stories, and we need to communicate and resonate with the younger audience, because I think us building a relationship and communication with the younger audience allows the younger generation to bring the ambitions and potential out.
Thank you. Do you have something to add? No? Okay. In the UK, the British Metals Recycling Association have developed an apprenticeship scheme to help professionalise our industry. Do you think this is something that could be rolled out across the world? Do you have any thoughts, Ashwin?
First of all, that's a great initiative. I think that will really help reach the youth and give them a platform and sort of a path for their career into the world of recycling. I think this program should be replicated everywhere else in the world, and it's pretty straightforward as what you said. I think if we could add a program to the schools, to the colleges, and students could actually see this as a potential career opportunity in career fairs or through internships and get hands-on experience, I think it would really give them the confidence and show them the opportunities in this industry.
Aham, do you think that universities and schools can do more?
Yes, first of all, going back to university, job fairs and teaching about recycling, that's the main thing that they can teach. The first thing, because the concept about recycling is all about coming back to the word waste and scrap. So they can do better at bringing in programs or having internships at facilities like yours or Ashwin's or any different facilities that can help bring the younger generation into the recycling industry and can motivate them towards okay, this is not a scrap business, this is something that can make money, because younger generation is always inspired by money. So that's one thing that schools can change. It's always because scrap for us is gold. Now we understand that is gold, so we recycle that, we make money, and that's how the world works. So I think schools can bring in programs that would be great.
Brilliant, thank you. Well, my favourite day of the year is Global Recycling Day, which takes place every year on March the 18th. I would really like to ask your advice in how we can get the younger generation, young professionals within the industry to embrace Global Recycling Day and use it as a tool for us to inform the world about how wonderful recycling is. So if we could go along the line, please, and you could tell me sort of what kind of events you think young people would be interested, how we can get the younger generation to participate.
Yeah, well, it's very difficult nowadays to keep the younger generation engaged because there's so many distractions out there. But I think in terms of the Global Recycling Day, I would like to, just highlight that BMR already does the Global Recycling Day every year, where all the members, put pictures on social media, gather the entire team, and outside their facilities, we also do the planting of the tree, and our entire team gathers, and we have a beautiful moment. And it sort of helps us disconnect for just a moment from all the hard work, all the noise of the scrap metal, and just focus on why we are doing what we are doing. So I think more events like this are definitely more helpful.
So coming back to Ashwin's point, I think having events like planting trees on the recycling day, posting on social media, bringing awareness. Awareness is quite important for the recycling industry. Coming back, going to schools, as young recyclers, from this age of school till university, it's quite a development process that we go through. So from schools, we should start with the BMR. We have a very good platform that can post in schools. So that would be something that would be great for children and future young recyclers that come into the industry. So I think, that's pretty much it.
I think I'll ask you all to go into a school on March the 18th and give a presentation about recycling, please. And have you any suggestions?
I think Global Recycling Day is a big opportunity for us youngsters. So we can, as I said, communicate with the upcoming generation. But I'd like to say is that we should make sure that we turn March 18th into a launch pad for all year-round advocacy. Because I think it is our job as recyclers to make sure that recycling is not just a one-day event, but a concern throughout all 365.
So organizing community recycling drives or school outreach, I think, is very important. But at the same time, I think that if we make it more fun in a way, or collaborating with big brands, I think at some point we mentioned that Audi recently started embracing the International Recycling Day. For example, if we reach or collaborate schools with certain big brands in special campaigns, I mean, if we make it fun, for example, come and visit our showrooms and let's take a picture with cars or something, make it more fun. I think this is a very nice move to encourage young people to recycle. I would like to add, and possibly adding, for example, like vending machines in schools where you can trade in your scrap, your aluminium Pepsi cans, for example, and get some pocket money or change.
Yeah, perhaps on Global Recycling Day they can do a collection. That would be really good. Anya?
I think a very interesting idea is to launch a day in the life of a young recycler series, where young recyclers document their life and show what their daily routine and processes look like. And maybe Arham can start that to create a better engagement with the younger generation and kind of show them what our processes actually look like. And obviously, I think having regional events, pop-up recycling hubs where people can come, give their plastic, metal, paper waste, and kind of build that bridge between the general public and us as recyclers.
Ibrahim, I hope you heard that suggestion. Day in the life of the young recyclers. Okay, Ben, do you have any suggestions for Global Recycling Day?
I have no more suggestion. I think our day the goal is the plating day, because the plating day is famous and popular in the world. Maybe one day our recycling day is more popular and more famous than the plating day.
Thank you. I think really every day should be Recycling Day, but if we can all do something on March 18th, that would be great. Well, we're running a little bit close to time. So to conclude, can I ask you all to say in a few words to tell me what your vision is for the recycling industry for 2030?
Well, in one line, I would say make recycling more sustainable, more efficient by integrating new age technology. To be a little more targeted, I would say currently, I think aluminum is one of the most recyclable metals out there. I would say more than 90%, I think, recycling rate. I would like to see that for every single metal to be 100% recyclable by the year 2030.
So I would have two words. That's innovate and inspire. So innovate because we need new technology coming into the scrap to produce and help us to eliminate more laborious work, and inspires to inspire the younger generation to bring in new people into the industry so they understand more better, and the more we grow, the more bigger the industry gets and the more happier it gets, you know. Thank you.
I think my vision is to work on my father's ambition to remove the word scrap and start using the word recyclable material. I think this is very important. It has been one of the main motives of all organizations around the world to remove the word scrap and make it recyclable material. And my vision is to work on this and to gather and build a broader perspective with new generations and work towards and show the importance of recycling towards sustainability.
So my vision for 2030 would be to shift to cleaner energies in general and raise awareness about recycling and use, as I mentioned earlier, the green carbon for our recycling, which would cause less CO2 emissions.
One sentence is a bit difficult, but I would envision 2030, where recycling is a high-tech driver of a circular economy. And I would hope that we have more women on the forefront of recycling, driving change, building innovation.
Ben?
I think in the future, will more and more people join us. And now they, until our industry is closer.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure you'll agree that our industry is in very safe hands going forward. But I just wonder if anyone has any questions for our young panelists. You're all in shock at how amazing they are. Any questions?
So my question would be, we talk about technology, innovation, and I'm so happy to see, I'm really impressed that we're giving the baton in the right hands. They really deserve it. My question would be, what sort of disruption you guys see coming up with the new regulations, and disruption creates opportunities. So what do you guys see with this disruption and opportunities coming up?
I think the disruptions, I think we as organizations need to make sure we have balanced policies and environmental protection in how we import and export material in free trade. I think that's important because it's important because it shows us how the market, it allows us to predict market volatility, market fluctuation, and market demand, because this is a very globally, dynamically moving industry.
I would just like to add something, that I do think we are in digital 4.0, where technology is no longer a choice, but essential for the survival and growth of companies like ours. And I do understand there's a lot of fear around the concept of AI, but I am a strong believer that AI is not here to replace, it's here to elevate, as long as we upskill, as long as we're constantly building our skill set, adapting. And I think we really need to start doing that more as an industry.
Hello. Amazing. Really, salute to everybody. But you talked about 2030, you talked about AI, you talked about new generation. I want to talk about the basic. What is your view about your working and getting experience in the shop floor. Because unless you work at the very low level at the shop floor, you cannot get the real feeling of this recycling industry. So I need to know your views about that. Thank you very much.
I think for anyone coming into the industry in whatever capacity, if you are into the business of recycling metals, everybody should start at the same level, which is everybody should start at the job floor. Given that I have gotten most of the inspiration, most of my knowledge about the business and about metal recycling from my father and my mother, I think 90% of what I have learned about metals is from people working in our yard. These are people who have not had the privilege of having the highest level of education, or most of them don't even know how to read, but I'm sure that they know metal better than anyone sitting over here because they are working there every single day, feeling the metal, and they've been seeing it for so many years, working on it for so many years. So I think 90% of what I have learned today is by being on the job floor.
Hi.
It's up to you. Okay, so I agree. I completely agree. I think this is an industry that operates very strongly on technical knowledge as well. And it's extremely important for us to get our hands dirty, get on the yard, learn about the sorting processes, loading, offloading, understanding all of those processes before we further accelerate into whatever positions we would like to. It's important to know the fundamentals of this kind of business.
Hi, thanks a lot for all the insights. Very, very concrete questions. If you take the business you're involved in today, what do you see as the biggest changes in 2030? Like very concrete process or actions that your business are currently doing. Where do you see the biggest changes happening?
I think if your question is what changes will come in our businesses by 2030 specifically, I think for us it is to learn to adapt to new technological changes and new technological changes and implementing them in our own companies. Like Ms. Susie asked one of the questions about emerging technologies. I think it is an opportunity and a threat because we have to understand the line where technology takes part and where the human factor of decision making and activity comes in.
If you break it down into like commercial process, logistics, accounts, finance, manufacturing, processing, where do you see the biggest change happening? What's going to be completely different in 2030 from today?
In terms of commercial process, I think we are going to see more AI sorting systems, more energy efficient smelting units, and a transition into renewable energy. I think the transition into renewable energy is going to be the biggest change we're going to see in 2030. And electrification in terms of logistics, which you asked, using hybrid or electric logistics vehicles, etc., and stuff like that.
So just one last question.
Very interesting, but I think you're way too polite, way too respectful, way too mature. You're young. You have to be disruptive. It's your role to be disruptive. So the question is not what do you see happening in the future? The question is what are you going to do to change the future? What are you going to disrupt? How are you going to rock this industry? Because we need that from you. We don't need you to be in the full continuum. You have to be respectful of everything that your parents have done, for sure. But we also believe that you have to do something different to face the future. You are the new generation. Rock this industry. So what are you going to do in the future? You.
Very rightly said, Arno. One very last question, please. I would give the opportunity to the gentleman sitting there because he has been raising hand for a long time.
Okay. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hatim Okrit from Novelis. Joining the same remark of Mr. You mentioned a vision 2030, reducing landfill material scrap ending burned in the landfills. Today in UAE, 33% of UBC, because I'm really focused on UBC, is only ending recycled. So more than 60% ending in the landfills getting burned. What you will do to reduce this material ending in landfill and recycling, increasing the recycling rate?
I don't mind taking the question. So thank you for your question. I was actually reading a very interesting article the other day that stated that Germany's recycling rate is 67%. If I put that into context, across the GCC region or Middle East, it's about 10%. And we produce 20 million tons of plastic and metal waste. And I think it is so important to discuss concepts of extended producer responsibility and product design and find more efficient ways of designing our products to reduce the amount of non-recyclable waste that actually ends up in landfills. And also the reason product design, I believe, is so important is because bad product design leads to higher contamination rates and also lower recovery rates. And it becomes more challenging to recycle those products, which is what causes them to end up in landfills and get incinerated.
That's great. Okay, Monir, this is the absolute last question.
Thank you very much. I have a little bit out-of-the-box question for Susie, since you're leading this team. And from there, you can catch up the topic which you want to talk about it. We are talking about investing in material, in environment, protecting the air and the soil and the water and everything. I have a question here, how to look in the future. Like your parents have invested in you and they have made you as a successors, how would you deal with your next generations to generate leaders like your parents invested in you? We are talking about human investment now. Susie.
Well, I'm a fourth generation recycler myself. And I think it's the pride in your family business. We must keep that pride in our industry. That's the most important thing. It's in your heart, it's in your soul. I think someone said earlier it was in their DNA to be a recycler. And I think that comes down, but it's also important that we encourage the next generation who aren't already in our industry to embrace our industry as well. But maybe you have some thoughts in what you're going to do to encourage the next generation after you.
So for me, I'm going to repeat the process. Honestly, what my parents have done, what the industry has done, what Mir Bhai has done, Mir Uncle has done, what Parkeji has done for me, I would repeat the process to understand and explain to the future generation, because I feel like they've not done something wrong. They've done something good. That's why I think people work with us, people respect us, and I think this is going to be the same platform, starting from a smaller age. Learning about scrap, learning about recycled material actually, learning about different metals, and then explaining to the future generation that this is gold. This is pure gold that we're working for. That's what I'm going to do.
So thank you very much, audience, for being so patient. And I'm sure a lot of you will go back home thinking, why these youngsters will definitely make you nervous in the coming days. And this is what is expected, for any industry, for any business, for anything to change and improve. We need young blood, young ideas, and we are in the recycling business. The old ideas of the old veterans need to be recycled as well. So welcome to these young heroes of our trade. I request them all to be on the stage, and I request Susie to felicitate them.
I'd just like to add that I'm incredibly proud of them today. They're an amazing team, and you should all be incredibly proud of them too.
May I request President Mir to be on the stage, please?
You know, before these panelists go down, I would like to take a picture with this wonderful panelists along with Susie Buraj. You know, I want to convey a message to this young panelist. You know, the best question what Susie asked was, what will you remember on the Global Recycling Day? If you all have finished the pictures, you can concentrate on my answer too. Please, if I ask you, when is the Valentine's Day, when is the Teacher's Day, and when is your Love Day, you will immediately reply. Same way, when you go to meet young guys and youngsters and all, please ask them, do you know what is Global Recycling Day? So let them forget all the other days and let Global Recycling Day, 18th of March, be our priority day in the life. Okay? All the best, wonderfully done. We are really proud as parents and as leaders over here. We are proud of you all. And thanks, Susie, you being the president of BAR, taking this first session of Young Next Gen, which will create an IP soon. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello everyone. It's now time for another very important session, last of the day but not the least. And we have none other than Salam Sharif to be the moderator of this session, who Salam does not really need any introduction, but hello. Salam, can you be on the stage, please? So, for those of you who perhaps do not know, I'm sure there will be none who does not know Salam, but Salam is a graduate engineer. But just some time back, he transformed from being Engineer Salam to Dr. Salam after securing his PhD from the University of London in socio-economic sustainability. Dr. Salam has held several prestigious positions in BIR and several other organizations, has been the longest serving president of BMR, and today he is the Director of Advocacy for the Dubai Recycling Business Group under the banner of Dubai Chamber of Commerce. Let me invite the panelists for the session. Engineer Fadi, Engineer Nicole, Engineer Alexander, Nicole, and Mr. Mato. So, Dr. Salam, the floor is yours.
Thanks a lot, Sanjeev. You've done a great job. Appreciate it. Now, the last session here, right before lunch, is a little bit challenging, and I thought what best, least challenging I could make it is just to reverse the usual routine of the panel moderation. And instead of you guys asking questions at the end of the session, I thought I would just put the question forward for the audience, and I'll wait for answers at the end of the session. How about that? Now, my session here says recycling talks. So my question is, in the Middle East, does really recycling talk? Now, if you all think about it until we get through with the panel, we'll get the answer right at the end of the session. Very warm welcome to all of you here for making it out here. It's always a pleasure to participate in the BMR. It's always been a catalyst for getting all the world's recyclers under one roof. And let me tell you one thing, this is the first, I would say, layout in BMR's history that I see when we talk green, we look green, and we really talk the walk. Isn't it a beautiful podium out here? Now, it'll only get better with our expertise and excellent audience. Now, just to say a few words out here before we get down to the panel, the Middle East is a pivotal crossroads in the global pursuit of sustainability. Being the world's largest powerhouse, its natural resources, particularly the hydrocarbons, have paved the way for rapid urbanization, increasing the so-called waste generation, especially when it's the world's highest per capita income out here, positioning itself as the recycling hub. We generate more waste than any other part of the world because, call it extravagance, call it a little bit of lack of awareness, but the fact is now the rhetoric is changing pretty soon. Now, this region faces unique challenges, but also remarkable opportunities in transforming the so-called waste into wealth. I'm particularly quite allergic to the word waste because I know there is wealth into it, but as we are moving forward with such seminars, we realize how everybody's going to adapt to the new rhetoric or expression of wealth. Not only does recycling contribute to environmental conservation, but also supports economic diversification, sustainability, and social stability. By transitioning to a circular economy, this region can reduce the reliance on the finite resources, enhances local industries, and foster innovation. We have our esteemed panelists, experts who are right here before you. They share their insights on the current state of the recycling in the Middle East, successful innovations, and critical role of collaboration playing in the advancing of our sustainability goals and globally as well. Without further ado, there has been an introduction to our panelists, but I'll just now give a brief on the start, not in order, but I'll take Qaryan Group. He is a former cast house engineer from EGA, and with WAG staff being embarking on the new technology here in the past 2 years. And then Nikolai, a lot of the panelists will give me no hard time in introducing. They're well known to the industry. Some have also shared a lot of the panelists earlier in the BMR, knowing his background that has come from Arubis into the cable industry here of DuCab. And then we have Alexander, again, from Arubis, a little bit biased into the background of the copper industry. And we'll be talking more about what they have been thinking by coming out here into the Middle East. And on the recycling part of the secondary aluminum, the pioneer Matuji, who has been handling a lot of the innovative solutions and recyclability of the end-of-life auto parts into aluminum alloys. I will take the pleasure of sitting down here as your moderator for the day. And remember, I'll wait for a question at the end of the panel. Well, hello, everyone. I hope you're comfortable. Now, this is the last session before lunch. We will not really make it so boring. How about some disruptive talks? Are you guys ready? I'm going to start here on my left side, Qaryan Group. He's an engineer, and he was being a cast house vice president from EGA and coming into another service industry that will facilitate the aluminum, important that is. Fari, how would you kindly provide us insight on the aluminum main demand that drives the region here and how aluminum played a pivotal role in a sustainable economy? Give us your insight, please.
Thank you, Dr. Salam, for the great introduction. Well, actually, when we talk about aluminum demands, we have like 4 main areas where aluminum is playing a key factor. That's why we have in the GCC the big smelter here, which for their values having almost like more than 10% of the aluminum production outside China. So you will notice that a lot of extruder, a lot of forging, a lot of facility here, and a lot of scrap generated in this region because of this technology. So if we talk about construction and transportation, because of the benefit of the aluminium's lightweight and because of corrosion behaviors for it, you can see long time back it was only in the windows for the constructions. Now it went in every things or every part of the building. People start having the aluminum in the door hinges, they start having it in the cabinets, they start having it in the floor ceilings. Very soon you will see decorative gypsum board made of aluminum. They started on 60 by 60, they go out from the gypsum board to aluminum. So you imagine what is the demand will be. We always before were saying 1 kg of aluminum in cars, how many thousands of ton or million of ton will add. You imagine the same thing in the construction. And if you look at our area, only the Gulf, you can see how the construction, before it was Dubai only, now Dubai, Abu Dhabi, you can see go to Bahrain, you go to Qatar, you go to Saudi Arabia with their programs, you go to Kuwait, to all the area. You can see how the construction is going heavily. So you can imagine what is the demand. Second part will be the automotives. For the construction, there's also that bridges and all the things which is also involved in that. Second part will be the automotives. And the automotives, because of the lightweight, first they focus on the cars to reduce it. And it was only with the fancy cars, Jaguar, Audi. Now every car, starting from China till Australia, they are all trying to change not only the wheel, not only the engine, they start making everything, the interiors of the car from aluminum. Ford started even the body of the car, Tesla the same thing, the structure of the car. So you can see that they wanted to have it as electric. And the way they are going for the electric car, it make it more demand for it and more pushing for it. I hear Elon Musk was saying he wanted to have his Tesla car from one alloy only. So this is like a challenge for the industry. You can see how he wanted that area. Then we come to the renewable energy, where you can see it is used in solar energy. It is used in all the windmills. They are using it, turbines, batteries, and all the things. The last one for the demand is growing up is the packaging. And as far as we are growing in this earth, the packaging will be increasing. And you can see it now. And the beauty of packaging, always I was telling my customers that even my customer for the recycling, anyone focus on the packaging, he have big advantage. Short cycle time, Mir. It is only 60 days, then you can have the scrap backside in your area and you can reproduce it. So this is what we have it for the demand.
Well, Fari, I'm impressed. You're now talking like a recycler. You came from the primary aluminum industry where we thought you guys are slightly bureaucratic on that level. Now, you've gone down to earth. Now, what I appreciate is that you're managing to put deals on wheels. I'll pick up the word wheels from your side. Let me move into Nikolai, who doesn't need introduction really, having come from Italo to Arubis and now into Ducab. You know, I'm impressed now. When they used to say the shift has taken place from the west to the east, I was thinking, well, it's just a bragging or a slogan. The fact is now a lot of you are coming to the east. So Nikolai, with your copper background, having moved into Ducab, there must be some demand that drives your coming to this region. Would you tell us a little bit of what paved the way for copper demand and got you to move into Ducab, please?
Thank you, Salam. Well, you know that I've been coming to this region since 2006. I think it was the first time that I entered, and since then I'm coming every year. I think that demand for copper is in the GCC, and what Mir mentioned in his introduction earlier, there is many projects that are coming in the region. renewable energy, green transition, which is all demand huge copper content. I think it's more important to talk about how we're going to recycle what we use, because we use daily, I think it's around 600 kilos of copper each of us is using daily. And as we know that the copper keeps its parameters, so recycling of copper is something that we need to concentrate. Westworld, the recycling is done quite well. We need to concentrate more in the Middle East and also developing markets. How to bring them into the value chain and reuse this copper which is there on the field. This is, I think, what is important. The copper demand will increase because of all these projects that are coming, electrification, renewable energy. It is there. The demand is there. I believe we are looking maybe by the next 20 years like increase of 25 to 30%.
Well, great. You just moved into Dokab, I think, 2 years ago? 2 years ago in Dokab?
1 year.
1 year. Okay, well, it's a long journey to go. I'm sure you will be loving it like everybody else who comes to Dubai.
I'm already loving it, so I feel Dubaian. So it's
Great. Well, it's very cold out there, so here we enjoy the warm winter. Alex, I mean, again, it's making my job easy. Don't need a lot of introduction. We've dealt with you when you were in Arubis, and you guys moving into Dubai, to our neck of the woods, is getting me really quite curious and inquisitive of what are the main drivers. You guys are enjoying being out there in Bulgaria. What would you make you come to this hot country? Is there anything we need to know? Tell us more. Why you moved in here and made it as a regional office?
Yeah, thanks, Salam, and good afternoon to everyone. So, Arubis sees great potential in the area. The economies of the GCC countries are growing fast. There are a number of investment and demolition projects in the whole region. So I've been offered this job to move to Dubai and open the new entity of Arubis Middle East, which we just launched in September. Yeah, so I accepted. I took that as a great challenge, very interesting challenge, and also the opportunity to be closer to our partners here and to grow together and strengthen our relationships. Dubai and in general UAE is the, most of our partners, they have headquarters here. It's the trading hub of the region. So we believe it's much better now to have, when we have our footstep in the market, to understand better the dynamics, the market dynamics and the partners' needs, so we can come up with proper solutions, how we can support them, and we can strengthen our collaborations.
Well, thank you. I mean, I can see that there must be a lot of good reasons for you to move in here, but you know what? Welcome on board. We like to see you where the action is, and you know what? You save a lot of long-distance calls. People don't have to call you overseas now. Well, all right. Now, Ram Matuji, as the famous recycler in the secondary aluminum industry, he's been here for long years, and he must have added a lot of value to the secondary aluminum market. I just want to ask you, Matuji, what are the drivers for the aluminum demand that has played a pivotal role in a sustainable economy as far as you see it from a secondary aluminum recycler?
Thank you, Dr. Salam, and good afternoon to everybody. Very good questions. Today, in terms of, you are talking about the overall recycling, recycling word itself is a lifeline. Whether any aspects, whether you are talking about the global economy, you are talking about the environment, you are talking about the sustainability, in all aspects, today, recycling is a really the word of a sustainable, is a lifeline, and we are very proud of where we are working, doing the recycling, the Middle East, GCC, and we have a setup in UAE. Really, as on today, GCC has a great contribution in the world economy. especially in the aluminum. If total productions, if you can see the worldwide of the aluminum, almost 68 to 70 million tons. And GCC itself, our respected brother is here. The EGA is producing almost 2.75 million tons, almost 3 million tons. If you are talking about the ALBA, almost 1.6 million tons. If you are going to Saudi Arabia, almost 1 million ton, and Qatar Aluminium, they are producing almost 700 to 800,000. So it's almost 6 million tons annual productions. Yeah, that's right. So almost our GCC contribution in the world market, almost 9 to 10% of the total productions.
Motoji, I will interrupt you. This is a disruptive meeting. You're stepping into the primary guys. So let's keep it within the secondary, please.
Yeah. So I'm coming to the secondary aluminum. Since we have a great contribution of the primary aluminum, the world market, and in the same time, we have a big contribution of the secondary aluminum also due to our good environment, because we have enough green energy. UI has a solar energy, biggest plant in the world. And we have the green gases, natural gases. So we have a lot of opportunities to produce the green aluminum, recycling aluminum, and we are talking about the recycling aluminum almost 30 to 32 million tons. Globally, we are doing the recycling aluminum. And GCC has a great contribution overall economy. As far energy is concerned, recycling almost saving 95% of the energy. As far environment is concerned, almost aluminum is saving 92% of the pollutions, carbon emissions. So it is a great contribution to the all over the market, all over the world. And due to lightweight of the aluminum, as on today, aluminum has replaced many critical metals. Like in the coming year, 20 years, we are talking about the 2040, there is a huge demand of the all critical metals. But the metals are not available in the market. So this is the big challenges. Like copper will be the double. Almost, the lead will be almost 5 to 6 times. So aluminum is the biggest replacement of the critical metal. You can see there is a lot of substitute like aluminum cables, especially as on today, all the automobile industries, they are producing the EV car, high-speed cars. And in the high-speed cars, aluminum is the best material to use it in a less, the weight.
Motoji,
Even in Japan,
I have to step in a little bit now. We have a little bit time frame that I would like to mention one of the bios that I have not done in introducing you out here. Matoji can be a good lecturer. The reservoir of knowledge he has could really put us all in a listening mode, but the fact is we'll take it for some other time when we have the more time allotment. I'll move to the second question here.
I have one question to Mahto.
Sure.
What percentage of the aluminium in the GCC do you think is recycled? Available, let's say, waste aluminium.
From me?
Yes, for you.
Yes. Exact data I can't tell you, but I know the way aluminum recycling is going on in the whole GCC due to many factors. Like energy is very cheaper here and the green energy is available because renewable energy, there are so many solar plants even in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, many countries, and you are using the green energy. And as on today, the world market required the green product. So our GCC, one of the best locations when we can produce the green aluminum, green product maximum due to the local, the circumstances. If you can see the geography, even the UAE is the Middle East, GCC is the best to coordinate Asian country, African country, and the whole Europe. And logistically, if you can see, this is the most viable. So I think GCC is the best location for the aluminum recycling.
Yeah, but what is the percentage of aluminum that's recycled? Okay.
Yeah,
Fadi?
from my old knowledge, I believe before almost 2 years, it was between 10 to 15%.
Only 10 to 15% is recycled?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, let me just add one point into this. Now,
I'm talking about aluminium.
Dubai has been the threshold and the gateway for the reused cars industry, right from the Asian market to the Middle East, and then it goes out into the Africa and other nations. Now, what they do, they bring it in here for resale value and re-export. Now, that magnitude of quantity has increased, and luckily, being in the secondary aluminum business, a lot of those which do not get resold end up in the furnaces. Very interesting. I want to go back to Fadi with the second question now. Advancement in technology, you've been showcasing for a lot of the new recyclers, particularly in your new business of wake staff. Now, how do you think the advancement in technology rubs into a sustainable practices that may pave the way for a dynamic future in this region?
By the way, there is two parts. One part is for the big guys, which is the smelters, okay? And for the advanced technology, what they focus on it, let me a little bit elaborate this one, Dr. Salam, on it, is they are trying to improve the technology because in the smelting process, aluminium is high intensive in power consumption. So they start having a lot of technologies, especially in UAE, okay, where they have their own patents for the technologies. They sold it to Alba, they sold it to different places in the world. And this is, the efficiency of it is really very, very high. And we are, as a UAE national, proud of that, okay? So this will help to reduce the energy consumption plus the process what they have it. The second part for that one is in the smelter, and then I'll come back to wake stuff, is, before people talking about in our industry that dross, Salam, before 40 years is nightmare. You need to find a country which will accept it to bury it, okay, either in the desert or on the sea or whatever.
As hazardous waste.
Yes,
right.
Agree. Now, people fighting for the dross to buy it and to process it because technology have been improved a lot, okay, and become a product. That's why I hate Julia when she say scrap or recycle. It's products. It's okay? So aluminum is a product. We need to look at it as another product of type for the recycle, and people fighting for it. So this is what they do in the innovation. For us now as a wake staff, we focus on to ensure that our technology, which is used in billet and ingots, slab, casting, is optimizing the process to the maximum where our customer, whether it is big guys or teeny small recycler, 10,000, 15,000 ton, maximize the output from his metal and reducing his waste by special parameters, by special tooling. Plus, we are doing a lot of patents for controlling the temperatures for the metal for solidification. And this will reduce the carbon foot because, you can hear it from the youngsters and from the others. It is high energy consumption. Don't be surprised. Very soon you will see, EGA started with solar energy, okay? Hydro, working with the hydropower from long time, and Rusal, the same thing. You will see also people working with the nuclear energy. You will not be surprised to see furnaces running with solar energy, electric by solar energy. So
I have no doubt, Fadi, you're coming from a cast house as a former vice president. You will add a lot of value to the secondary aluminum industry. So this is a call that we will have new technological advancement from hands-on experienced engineer. Let me turn it into Nikolai with regards to the advancement in technology. Now, Ducab has its own technology that it's been renowned for being a technological cable producer. You're coming from Arubis. You must have certain sustainable practices that have paved the way for adding value to Ducab in what we will call as a dynamic future in the region. How would you add a thought on this, please?
Well, I think that Middle East is heavily investing in renewable energy to diversify its energy mix. And I can give an example, maybe the visitors of UAE and here from countries outside, they don't know about this Masdar city, which is in Abu Dhabi, which is a combination of renewable energy and sustainable living plus green building technologies. And this is a great example how the future is brought to place in UAE. This is one thing. Second thing is the advanced technology. I think also Mir mentioned that one earlier. KIZAT, as the free zone area in Abu Dhabi, their plan is to have the technology transformation program and to increase the R&D investment in science and technology to 1.5% of the GDP by 2031. And they'd like to attract advanced technology companies, and they're inviting them to give the boost and the future for the UAE, which will also help the region in general.
Well, welcome to the sunny region where, as they say, make hay while the sun shines, right? Okay, now, Alex, I want to turn it to you here. You've been a very renowned buyer for copper, and you've had long experience with Arubis, and you're coming into the region here. You must have some plans other than enjoying the kite beach maybe on the weekends and a lot of sightseeing. Tell me more about what you're unfolding. Come on.
Yes, sure. So, as I said, we see great opportunities in the region, not only to increase our volume intake, but also to diversify our portfolio. So, in the last year, Rubis has invested lots in multi-metal recycling and also in growing capacities. So, a few years ago, when we have acquired Metal Chimique, we have added tin and lead in our recycling portfolio, also on the product side. Our recent investment in the bleed treatment furnace in our factory in Rubis Olen in Belgium also gives us the opportunity to procure copper nickel containing scraps. We will start doing that from January onwards. Also our greenfield investment in the States, Rubis Richmond. This is also a new project which gives us opportunities to procure new items such as ICWs, the insulated copper cable, as well as copper heavies, which is the shredded fraction generated by car shredders and electric appliance shredders, as well as growing PCB capacities coming with the Richmond plant. Basically, we have 90,000 tons already commenced, and we're working in parallel to double the capacities in the next 2 years. So these investment projects, they brought the need of volumes and more material types. And we see the region here is fast growing, especially when it comes to electronic scrap, coming from all these new the electric cars and the new technologies in all appliances. The industrial residues containing copper, which are generated by the companies which have invested in remelting copper and brass into ingots. So all these, they generate residues for us. A lot of potential, a lot of materials, also tin dross. All these are very important materials and revenue streams for Rubis. So we see great potential, fast-growing volumes, and we are here to grasp the most of this potential.
Well, nice move to the JLT, I think the MCC free zone, right? But I'm not maybe supposed to ask this question because it could be a little bit tactical on your part. You're moving into a nice office in the Dubai, the MCC, but are there nearby plans where you may have physical operations of manufacturing in the region, or am I unfolding something prematurely?
Yeah, it might be a little premature, but we are already looking at possibilities. Perhaps warehouse is the first step, so we can be closer to the partners. We can receive material and fix and make faster payments. This is one opportunity we are looking at. There has been a long-term idea also to partner, to have a partnership or FDI investment in smelter operation. But these are, so to say, as you said, a bit premature. I'm just here since a little bit of more than 60 days. We need to really identify the right potential. But we are certainly looking forward in growing further in this area.
I jumped the gun a little bit, but I know that once you step a foot in this region, you'll see how lucrative with a lot of solar power energy. Now, MotoG, I'll move into you, but I'll give you only 2 minutes to answer this question, which relates to the technological advancement that relates to your practices that you have already applied in the secondary aluminum industry. Now, I see that you use certain technologies which is somehow more advanced than normal recyclers. I'll give you 2 minutes. If you can give us any technological advancement you can share with the audience where we can take some information away.
Thank you, Mr. Salam. As far technology is concerned, as you know, recycling and aluminum recycling is a great contribution in the global economy and the environment especially, because we are much concerned about the environment as on today. Last year we had the COP28 here in Dubai, and recently the world has finished the COP29, and everybody is talking, the whole world, more than 200 countries are serious to talking about the global warming and the carbon footprint and carbon emissions. So seeing all these critical issues worldwide, we as a recycler, we are thinking very seriously how we can advance our technology so that we can get a maximum outputs, recovery from the scrap. In the same time, how you can minimum to minimum air pollution to using the advanced technology. That is the great contribution for the environment, for the natures, and for entire all these things. So as a recycler, we are focusing very seriously how like the pollution plants, that's a very important role in the recycling industries to reduce the carbon emissions. And recently, our organization, GTC Group, has been listed in the organization, world organizations, and I have the 60 score out of the 100. Recently, I got a certificate. And we are focusing how we can reduce the carbon emissions. So we are using the advanced technology. Same time, we are trying to, instead of, the crude oil and other things, we are going to use the solar and the natural gases to reduce the carbon emissions. So I think in the sorting process also, to make auto systems in the sorting of the scraps, it gives you the cost effectives, in the same time the less labor's involvement, so I can make the industry more feasible and effective and sustainable.
Thank you, MotoG. I think you led me into the next question I had in my down list, though I haven't shared it with you, mind it. Now, green products have become the next slogan, the next regulations, the next move. If you don't have green, and I'll tell you what, we must really, out of the context, we must congratulate the event organizer who has made this as green as it ever could be. Really amazing. Now, green products have become not an option. It has become a mandatory. And I'll turn it into Fadi. Now, you've coming from a primary to now solution provider to the industry. If you export to Europe, if you don't meet a certain percentage of recycled metals input into your product, they will not qualify it as green. So it has become a regulatory requirement. How do you see that your company is positioning itself amidst such requirements and restrictions, and how could you make the industry evergreen?
Nice question, Salam. Well, actually, if you look before 30, 40 years in any conference you attend, when people talk about green billet or green ingots recycled, they always reduce the premium for it and reduce the value for it. Before, this was what's happening. Now, with the technology, which is two drivers for it. First is the trader or the recycling people for the scrap. The way they do the sorting for it now, the segregation, they go to the level with the segregation now with the technologies they have it to take all the material on it. So
are you saying that earlier if you had recycled input into your final product, you were not getting the same premium as if it was all primary?
Yes.
Now it's a shift in direction, shift in consumption. I mean, really, for the past 2 years, I am ever proud to be a recycler than ever before, because we are received with a very VIP badges when we go into any primary producing conference. Please go ahead.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Before, the secondary aluminum product was lower grade than the primary, but with the technology, what they have it from the segregation and all the things, plus we as like a Wakester for supplying the toolings, we make our tooling to be capable to cast the with some contamination to meet the same quality, the metallurgical standards for it, and now it become opposite way.
Got it.
So now when we have this one, so it become like we have no separations. You want to cast primary or secondary.
Got it.
Okay. Our technology is meeting both. So this will give advantage for the recycling to go to the next step, which I think now it is the time to go out from the trading business to making recycling, because they have advantage. And you know, in Europe now, in CPAM, they are talking about $100 to start with if you are between 4 to 5. Then they are talking about $200 if you are more than 5. And you know, the smelters, the big guys, have difficulties to bring it below 4 unless they use a new technology, which they are discussing it now in the smelting process.
Yeah, with that, I can also acknowledge that our recycling industry has become more important than ever. Primary producers knock on our doors. They want us to recycle their byproducts so that they'll have the feed in and qualify their billets. Now, I'll turn it into Nikolai very shortly in 1 minute about the green products. How is that a blessing or a curse?
Yes, Salam. I'll try to just list a few of the initiatives that we have as a Ducap Metals. We, of course, are proactively aligning towards green economy. One of the products we announced this year in April, green aluminium rod, which is produced from recycled copper. And as it was mentioned, it is very important for Europe and for the CBAM regulations. There is not much to say about the copper, because actually copper produces 5 times less CO2 emissions comparing to the aluminium. And when aluminium use gas, when they use coils, it's significantly higher. It's more than, I would say, 10%. Other things are the initiatives which we have is the energy efficient manufacturing process. Thanks to EGN collaboration we have with us, our plant for aluminum rod is next door, and we are part of the so-called hot road. We receive our aluminum molten liquid, so we use less energy to produce our product.
Great, thank you. Alex, any idea on the green contribution you have, though you're having an office here which is representative? If you don't have much input, it's okay, but if you can say a short input into how green that could be in your contribution.
Our long-term target is to be the most sustainable smelter network worldwide, and we are getting there. We have been certified as Copper Mark standard in our metallurgical factories. Rubis Bulgaria was the first one worldwide, and now Rubis Hamburg is following. We are doing a lot of efforts. We are doing a lot of investments in filtering system, environmental protection systems as well. In terms of green sources, our recycling portfolio, the proportions of recycling feeds is growing with all these investments. So long term, we are getting there. And I think we are among the leaders in the industry.
Thank you, thank you. Maroji, now I know secondary aluminum production is already green because it only emits 5% of carbon emissions compared to primary. It only consumes 25% energy compared to the primary. But in very short words, how could you think our secondary aluminum can become ever greener? Is there any other thought you want to add into what we're already doing to make it more greener?
Yeah, of course, aluminum has a great contribution everywhere. And if you can see the application of the aluminum, day by day, the requirement, the applications are increasing. And as I told you, even the critical metals, there is a big challenge globally to shortage of the material, and aluminum is the best substitute, like even the coppers and other, the critical metals. So aluminum has a very good futures, but we have to focus on in the best way to using the advanced technology, artificial intelligence, and whatever is the advanced technology is available in the worldwide. So as a green product, even as done today, all the big corporate, even in the automobile sectors or in the other parts, they have a mandatory requirement. They want the recycled material. Even the primary producers, they are focusing. And that's why EGA also coming in a big way in the recycling industries. So this is the huge demand, big demand worldwide. And the aluminum, I think, is the best future. And that's why I call we recycler is the lifeline of the world economy.
Thank you, Matuji. I believe now with what you all have heard, ladies and gentlemen, in this late session before lunch, we have talked the walk or walked the talk. And it has, for a lot of you who have listened throughout, we have proven that recycling does talk. And that is what I'll be ending up my session with. Last notion I will mention, this entire region here is the best example of recycling. Very good in destruction and reconstruction. The buildings who were 50, 60 years old, they have not been given a life more than that for them to be demolished because of the further urbanization and the precious value of the properties which are going up. Mind that this is a non-political, non-religious association, but we have been notoriously labeled being a disruptive region with the geopolitical arena. Having mentioned that, we thank you all for your listening, and I believe everybody will have a one-on-one talks maybe with our panelists who will have limited time throughout lunch. Thank you all for BMR, all the sponsors, all the delegates who have been here and making our session more successful. Thanks for the associations, BIR, Yorick, ISRI, if I have not named MRI, all the rest of them. It is a collaborative effort which will make us really walk the walk and talk the talk. I will repeat one more slogan. It's about one mission, one vision, one mission, and one definition. With that, I conclude my session. Thank you all for being a patient listeners.
Thank you, Salam, and thank you, panelists. Sharing your ideas, your experience has really been very, very educative, and I'm sure it will it will make a good reference for all of us. I request Salam to felicitate all the panelists. May I request Anshul to come on the stage, please? Anshul, request you to say a few words and then felicitate Dr. Salam, thanking him for holding this good session.
So I'd like to thank everyone for their wonderful presence. A lot of information shared today, and definitely will make us all think innovatively now. I request all of us to please join us for lunch. Lunch is ready. Please have your bite, and then we look forward to greet all of you and enjoy the conference. Also, I'd like to request all the board members to please come on the stage for a group picture. Ahmed Abood, if you can listen to me, can you please come on the stage? Okay. Rami is there. Who's missing? Everyone is there? Hi, sir. Rajesh Bhai from RKG, if you can hear me, please, can you come near the stage?
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Dear dignitaries, lunch is being served in the kitchen area. Please enjoy your meal. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, lunch is being served in the kitchen area. Please enjoy your meal. Thank you.
1, 2, 2. Hey, test. 1, 2. Test. Hey, mic testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Test. Two, A, test. Mic testing 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, we're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. Moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, we're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. Moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on.
Just.
Okay. Hey, yes. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, that's fine. Does they want to? Hey, does. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. Test. Mic testing. 1. stage.
Dear dignitaries, thank you for being part of this successful event. Doors will be closed at 4:30 p.m. We are looking forward to see you next year. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, thank you for being part of this successful event. Doors will be closed at 4:30 p.m. We are looking forward to see you next year. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, thank you for being part of this successful event. Doors will be closed at 4:30 p.m. We are looking forward to see you next year. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you. Dear dignitaries, kindly clear the exhibition area and move into the foyer area. See you at 7:30 p.m. at the gala dinner. Thank you.
الو متري لو ايش بترن علي انزل من تحت الخبيزة
Well, I never met a mountain that said I can't give you perspective. I never stood by an ocean that said I can't give you a shiver. Ooh, I never met a wise man that said I ain't got a clue.
check, check.
Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste.
Bonjour.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mariam. तुम्हारा ही है लाइन. Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste. Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste.
Bonjour.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mariam.
And I am Mojiza. We are delighted to be your hosts for tonight.
What a fantastic gathering we have here. Don't you think, Moziza?
Yes, absolutely. It's not a room full of people, it's a room full of change makers and passionate recyclers. mic. Marhaba. Bonjour. And I am Mojiza. We are delighted to be your hosts for tonight. Yes, absolutely. It's not a room full of people, it's a room full of change makers and passionate recyclers.
I completely agree. I welcome you all to the special night as we encourage you to relax and even the elegant surroundings of the delectables, cuisine and connect with our charming guests.
This night promises you This evening promises you a night of celebration, recognition, and above all, our lovely community. Let's raise our glasses to the success of this night and the beautiful moments we will share.
Now we would like to invite Mr. Mir to take over the welcome the sponsor.
Thank you, Mr. Mir. Now I would like to call upon on stage our diamond sponsors, Qaryan team. Qaryan team to share a few words.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite on stage traditional Ayala dance.
An expressive traditional cultural performance. Please. Please give a round of applause.
Hello. Now to keep the fun going, I'm excited to introduce a little friendly competition. You can read it. No, I want to say the first paragraph without C.
Okay, let me go.
Or just act you're just seeing the phone. Don't see in your phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I'm Mariam Jaber.
And isn't the energy in the room already electric? And it's all thanks to the incredible performances we've witnessed. Let's give a huge round of applause for our talented entertainers. There are 3 prizes going to be given to our top 3 winners. For the ones who secure first place, they're going to be given a MacBook. For second place, it's a laptop. And for third place, it's... No idea. It's whatever it's I wrote for now. Thank you, Eurogulf, for sponsoring the MacBook and the laptop. Answering questions. Once everyone is in, we'll start the quiz. On this main screen, on the main screen, there's going to be the questions with the multiple choice answers given. And on your phone, you're going to have shapes which correspond to your answers. So click on the shape. The questions could be about anything from trivia to facts related.
Please pause the music. Please pause the music.
Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment we've had so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in this room electric? And it's all thanks to the performances we've witnessed so far. Can we have a round of applause for the entertainment so far? Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in the room more electric? And it's all thanks to the performances we've had so far. Can we have a round of applause for the fantastic entertainments we have witnessed so far?
हो गया? What's yours? Now to keep the fun going on, I'm excited. Okay. Now to keep the fun going on, I'm excited to introduce a game, friendly competition game named Kahoot. Have a chance of showing off your knowledge and win some prizes.
The prizes are going to be given to our top 3 winners. Thank you, Your Girl, for sponsoring it. Our first place, the person who secures the first place will be given a MacBook. For second place,
Guess what? The person who's going to win the first prize is going to get a MacBook.
Okay.
A little bit of pauses, build up.
guess what? The person who secures first place is going to win a MacBook. And our first second place winners, there's a laptop. And for our third place winner, there's an Apple Watch. Thank you, Your Gulf, again for sponsoring these gifts.
Here how's the game works. Join the game. First you will need to use your smartphone. As you can see the unique games pin on your screen that you will use to join a queue. Just go to Kahoot website or app, enter the pin and choose a nickname.
Yes, it's Kahoot.it. K-A-H.
Is the game? Did you guys make your own quiz or it's
IT, right?
Yes, they made their own games. If you want, you can ask them to see the question.
Yeah, they know.
Excuse me, sir.
You want to start again? Start from the top again. Okay? What is that?
To keep the fun.
Okay, just don't stress. What does that listen?
No, no.
Say it on the mic. Say it on the mic. No. No. Say it on the mic.
I'm telling you, you will stutter. Even I'm very confident, but when I hear my voice, I get.
I'm stuttering now also.
Yeah. The more, and there's nobody here. Nobody knows. Shouldn't care. Don't care. Forget about it.
Let's start.
Practice start.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I'm Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in the room already electric? What happened? Oh my god.
Okay. And we'd like to welcome to this.
Oh, okay.
And we'd like to welcome to the stage Miss India Asia Pacific, Miss Simran Matthew. What's my name? Miss Simran Matthew. Simran Matthew. Yeah.
Let me say her name because you have a very Roman pronunciation.
Just
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in the room already electric? And it's all thanks to the performances we've witnessed so far. Can we have a round of applause for the entertainment so far?
Hello.
No, you say there, I have the mic.
So do you guys know what to say and stuff? Are you guys hosting?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sending you the thing.
Okay.
You look so different. Yeah.
Keep the fun going on. Name Kahoot. You have a chance to show up your knowledge.
Thank you for watching our show.
Some prizes.
Thank you everyone for watching our show.
Kahoot. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for watching our show.
Okay, so Miss, we'll say after.
So Miss will say thank you after they leave. I graduated today.
You can.
Yeah. But I keep going almost every year to meet teachers and stuff.
You said this already. Not to keep the fun going.
Okay. So that's I said okay. But it's fine. Well, this is what he studied and it's out of the day.
Imagine they make it like some really soft.
Okay, you're doing this after narrator. That's me, that's you, that's me. That's you, that's me, that's you. That's me. We'll do it, we'll know. His Highness.
This mic use.
So I'll use this mic and she'll use
I'll use this one.
Okay.
And a big round of applause we do together. End of fashion show and then
Okay.
Harry's collection. Wait, before the end of fashion show.
Hello.
Make her listen. Okay. So, नहीं बोला जा रहा है. Mother, should we do it? Are you smiling? No, no, don't. Not the background. Not the background. Just read this.
See, now to keep the fun going on, I'm excited to introduce a friendly competition.
It's an Arabic dance.
And then some prizes.
We would like to welcome to the stage.
We would like to welcome to the stage the show shop. We would like to welcome to the
Okay, go.
We would like to welcome to the stage the showstopper, Miss India.
Asia Pacific.
Wait. We would like to welcome to the stage the showstopper, Miss India Asia Pacific.
Miss Simran Matthew.
I said Matthew though.
I don't know. I think you said Simran Matthew.
I said Simran Matthew.
Look, she's agreeing. I'll pronounce your name. It's fine. Simran Matthew. Yeah, Simran. You want Simran Matthew?
Oh, Simran.
I'll pronounce your name.
Yes, she gets
Thank you. You look so pretty. Thank you, hon. Thank you.
She's on the back. She's like,
like she's looking at me and she's like, yeah, you're right. She says Simran.
Simran Matthew.
Simran.
Simran.
Simran Matthew. But like, put the A in the middle though.
Simran.
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 I said, no, you said Simran Matthew. Say it with me. Simran. Simran, bro. It's not Imran. Yeah.
Simran Matthew.
Yeah. Matu. Good. Simran Matu. 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 Fazza's like in the corner of the room. Yeah, Miss Arf just sitting there. No. Listen, yeah. Miss Arf's just sitting there and Fazza's like there. Bihan, I miss you, Bihan. Vicky, come here. This Michael guy tried to pronounce his name. He went, you're Bihan Colombo, yeah. Where the hell did Colombo come from? It's Kanungo. Kanungo something. Kango. He went Bihan Colombo. I was like, Rosilla. And he turned around. I was laughing at something. I went, Badul. He's like, are you okay, bro? I was like, turn around, bro. Who's talking to you?
Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste.
Bonjour.
Good evening, everyone. My name is. Good evening, my. Good evening, one.
Hello.
Okay. Good evening, one. Good evening, one. Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste.
Bonjour.
Good evening, one. Good evening.
Good evening, everyone.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Mariam.
And I am Mojiza. We are delighted to be your hosts for tonight.
What a fantastic gathering we have here. Don't you think, Moza?
Yes, absolutely. It's not just a room full of people, it's a room full of change makers and passionate recyclers.
I completely agree. I welcome you all to this special night as we encourage to relax in the elegant surroundings of the delectable cuisine and connect with our charming guests.
This evening promises you a night of celebration, recognition, and above all, our lovely community. Let's raise our glasses to the success of this night and the beautiful moments we will share.
Now we would like to invite Mr. Mir sir to take over and welcome the sponsor.
Thank you, Mr. Mir. Now I would like to call upon on stage our diamond sponsor, Qaryan Group, to share a few words.
Thank you. Now we would like to invite on stage the traditional Ayala dance.
An expressive traditional cultural performance. Please give them a round of applause. Next, we are truly proud to welcome my fellow students from Emirates International School, Jumeirah, as they present their powerful play on recycling. And then I can say, now I would like to call the Emirates International
मेरे माइक पे बोलने का
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Go from that side, I'll come from this side.
Wait, we are saying going to stay in the mic?
Huh?
We are going to stay in
We're
the
gonna
mic?
stay till here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in the room electric? And it's all thanks to the performances we've witnessed so far. Please give a round of applause for the fantastic entertainments.
Now to keep the fun going on, I'm excited to introduce friendly competition named Kahoot. You have chance for your show off your knowledge and win some prizes.
The prizes are going to be given to our top 3 winners. Thank you, Eurogulf, for sponsoring these gifts. Guess what the prizes for the first place? It's a MacBook. For second place winners, it's a laptop. And for last but not the least, our third place winners is an Apple Watch. Thank you, Eurogulf, once again for Thank you once again, Eurogulf, for sponsoring these gifts.
Then later, Mr. Mir said, for the ladies raffle, Mrs. President will the one who will handle the gift for the winner.
For the raffle draw?
Yeah, we'll give
Who
the
said
gift.
Mr. Mir?
He will come, Mr. Mir.
Okay, wait.
Just choose the number.
Choose number
Oh, yeah.
for the
Wait, start again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing time with the fantastic entertainment so far. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
And isn't the energy in the room electric? And it's all thanks to the performances we've witnessed. Can we have a round of applause for the talented entertainers we've had tonight?
Now to keep the fun going, I'm excited to introduce a friendly competition named Kahoot. You have chance for show off your knowledge and give some prizes.
The prizes are going to be given to our top 3 winners. Thank you, Eurogulf, for sponsoring these gifts. Guess what the prize is for the first place winner? It's a MacBook. For second place, it's a laptop.
Hello, check. 1 second. Music off, please. Maitri, music off, please. Abu Sultan. Abu Sultan, 1 sec. Ladies and gentlemen, in fact, it's not my turn to come here, but since our chairman of our sponsor, Qaryan Group, is leaving to the airport, that's how they went for a photograph. A big round of applause for this chairman who has always been with us from the time we started BMR. And we thank you, brother, for all your support. Thank you once again, and we look forward for many such events together. Thank you, and now I request, yeah, it's better we... If Qaryan team wants to come up, they can come up for a picture. Qaryan team can come up, along with our board members too. Fast. Salam, why are you down? Salam. Qaryan is bigger and bigger now. It's in your order. Thank you once again, Qaryan. Now I request the hosts to come and start the program, please.
Assalamu alaikum.
Marhaba.
Namaste.
Bonjour.
Good evening, everyone. I am Mariam Javed.
And I am Mojiza. We are delighted to be your hosts for tonight.
What a fantastic gathering do we have, don't you think, Mojiza?
Yes, absolutely. It's not just a room full of people, it's a room full of change makers and passionate recyclers.
I completely agree. I welcome you all to this special night as we encourage to relax, enjoy the elegant surroundings of the delicate cuisine, and connect with our charming guests.
This evening promises a night of celebration, recognition, and above all, our lovely community. Let's raise our glasses to the beautiful moments of this night.
I would like to call upon our dynamic president, someone who has been inspiring us for decades, a role model for the entire recycling industries. Please welcome to on stage Mr. Mujtaba.
Mr. Mir, please come on stage.
Assalamu alaikum and good evening. In fact, I didn't expect I'll be called so soon. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, it's so beautiful to see over here the best of the faces I can ever imagine to see this evening and during my life. Anyhow, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome each and everyone for the 12th BMR International Conference Gala evening sponsored by Qaryan Group. It's really wonderful. We had a very, very long day today. We had a long day yesterday. After 2 days of hectic, really doing business, moving around, I can see that we all are fresh enough to have some good entertainment in this evening. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, I'll not take much of a time, but surely we would like to invite, we have already invited Qaryan Group. You want to invite again? Yeah. You want to invite them again? Okay. The host would like to invite again Qaryan Group with the AV, and you will know what Qaryan Group is during this AV. Welcome once again, and have a wonderful evening. And we all keep interacting each other. You have some good entertainment programs kept for tonight, where you will really have a good, relaxing time. Thank you, and wishing you all the very best.
The Ayala dance will be starting shortly.
Aha سهل قالوا طريق الود صعب وما سهل وانا اقول الدرب دربي واعرفه قالوا طريق الود صعب وما سهل وانا اقول الدرب دربي واعرفه العود نايف من نصايف معتزل العود نايف من نصايف معتزل العود نايف من نصايف معتزل الهبة شرط النسيم تغريبه العود نايف من نصايف معتزل الهبة شرط النسيم تغريبه العين نعسى والهدايب والكحل العين نعسى والهدايب والكحل العين نعسى والهدايب والكحل انسى الهم تصوب الغريب متلفه العين نعسى والهدايب والكحل انسى الهم تصوب الغريب متلفه مجنون حبه من يسوي لا عقل مجنون حبه من يسوي لا عقل مجنون حبه من يسوي لا عقل قايم على دنيا العشق والعاطفه مجنون حبه من يسوي لا عقل قايم على دنيا العشق والعاطفه انهي اتصالي به واعود واتصل انهي اتصالي به واعود واتصل انهي اتصالي به واعود واتصل القلب ما ينهي مع سوالفه انهي اتصالي به واعود واتصل القلب ما ينهي مع سوالفه الشوق يرمس بي على كوكب زحل الشوق يرمس بي على كوكب زحل الشوق يرمس بي على كوكب زحل نار المحبة بالضمير وتقصفه الشوق يرمس بي على كوكب زحل نار المحبة بالضمير وتقصفه احيانا احس انه على صدري يبل احيانا احس انه على صدري يبل احيانا احس انه على صدري يبل احيانا طير والجنان المصدرة تنباع الخيرات والغيد من مزنه انهالي كله فخر كله طموحات مطلب وغايات ومنالي المصدرة تنباع الخيرات والغيد من مزنه انهالي كله فخر كله طموحات مطلب وغايات ومنالي دار الوفا دار البطولات دار الأصالة والأفعالي دار المعاني والضيافات والمورد الصافي الزلالي يمتاز موصف الجميلات رايق وفايق بالجمالي من يذكر اسم الامارات باح الشداد بجسمه هالي يمتاز موصف الجميلات رايق وفايق بالجمالي من يذكر اسم الامارات باح الشداد بجسمه هالي دار الوفا دار البطولات دار الأصالة والأفعالي دار المعاني والضيافات والمورد الصافي الزلالي
Thank you, Ayala Dance, for such a lovely performance, and thank you so much for joining them and making it even more memorable.
Next, we are truly proud to welcome my fellow students from Emirates International School, Jumeirah, to present their powerful play on recycling.
As an Emirates International School alumni, I feel extremely proud to welcome them on stage.
Please give them a round of applause.
Move over a bit. Move over a bit. Move over a bit. Move over a bit. Your mic is working. Move over a bit. Okay. Okay. When do we speak? It's not working.
Yeah. It's alright. We need the mic to work, so
Yours is working.
No, it's not. No, it's
Aksha's is
not.
working.
Sasha, go.
Okay. Hi, I'm Max, and recycling is my superpower. It's one bottle at a time.
I'm Tiffany. Ugh, who has time for recycling? I'm barely keeping up with the trends lately. I can't fall behind. What if someone notices?
Hi, I'm Chad, always upgrading. Who needs old when new technology is popping up every other day?
Hi, I'm Mr. Mir, and I'm their teacher. I'm here to show you that eco-friendly isn't just cool, it's necessary.
Hi, I'm Plastic One. All I have to say is one word, sparkle. And recycling? Oh no, wait, that's 5 words.
We are the two brothers.
And we love making messes.
Because who cares about the rules? By the way, I'm Jaden.
And I'm James.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Smith, Tiffany's mom, and all I care about is class. Let's be real, recycling is so not in style.
Welcome eco-warriors and style savants to Act Green. Our mission today to explore a world where recycling, sustainability and personal style collide. Ready to learn how saving the earth can be as fabulous as the latest trend.
Nothing like a fresh batch of recycling. Oh! Paper, plastic, and metal. Wait, where does the banana peel go again?
Meet Max, our recycling hero. She grew up in a home where reduce, reuse, recycle was a family mantra. Her parents are eco-warriors and their passion has passed on to her, but not everybody's as invested in recycling as Max is.
Ugh, I just can't keep up. Every time I buy the latest trend, something newer comes out. How am I supposed to keep recycling when I have barely any time to fit into this season's colors?
I know, right? Recycle fashion? Ew. I heard that if you touch a recycling bin, your manicure changes color.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Tiffany, are you saying you don't recycle because you're too busy staying fashionable?
Well, it's not like I hate the planet, Max. It's just recycling, that's for like plastics, not Prada. Besides, you wouldn't get it.
Tiffany's struggle, trying to stay on top of trends while ignoring the growing waste problem around her. But does being fashionable mean we can't care about the planet?
Did you guys see the latest foldable phone? It's got a recycled aluminum case. But still, who uses last year's model? Time for an upgrade.
Meet Chad, tech lover and gadget enthusiast. But what's the cost of constantly changing devices?
Ugh, a new phone upgrade, another pile of e-waste. Chad, don't you love technology? Why not reuse and recycle it instead of buying a new phone each year?
Wait, fix it? Do people still do that?
Yeah, you can create amazing things from old stuff. Like I made a phone stand from old plastic bottles.
I mean, tech is evolving fast, but maybe it's just about being smarter. Innovation does not always mean new. Maybe you could turn old gadgets into something cooler.
Sometimes the smartest innovations come from using what we already have. Sustainability isn't just a choice, it's a mindset.
Good morning, class. Good morning, Mr. Mir. As you know, our school, Emirates International School, is committed to reducing waste in whatever way we can. Which is why, Tiffany, since you're all about trends, I want you to create an eco-friendly banner for our school.
Wait, you think I can help with that? But recycling, it just doesn't fit into my schedule. What if people think I'm weird? Ugh.
Tiffany. Trends come and go. But do you know what's really in style? Sustainability. Could you imagine being a trendsetter who takes care of the planet and looks good doing it? Which is why, Max.
Yeah?
Since you're all about recycling and sustainability, I want you to help Tiffany make her poster.
You want me to work with her? Well, I am drowning in stuff I don't even wear. Besides, upcycling could be kind of cool.
Upcycling?
Upcycling? That's kind of genius.
I totally wear something custom made.
Oh, now you're getting it, Tiffany. Everybody stay on stage.
In every journey, there is a challenge, and Tiffany's challenge is right here at home.
Welcome to my fabulous home. Don't mind the mess. Should we get started?
Yeah,
Tiffany, darling, you're finally home. Oh my god, I've been looking for you all day. Oh, what is this mess? We need to unclutter this room before the neighbors see it. What's this?
Just a bunch of upcycled clothes for a project.
Look, honey, people are way more interested in the newest trends than saving a few old clothes. If you really want to impress people, you have to see how you can fit into the latest styles, not saving rags that no one wants.
Actually, Mrs. Smith, you know, this is not just old clothes. It's, for a project. And, what's really in fashion is using your old clothes to make some new design.
I understand, but this is a high society neighborhood. You can't be seen wearing things that are, well, recycled if you really want to make a name for yourself.
But Mom, haven't you heard? Upcycling is the new trend. Plus, way better than throwing out all our clothes.
Fine, but looking good is still a priority. Don't let this project take away your edge.
I won't, I promise.
Welcome, gentlemen. Prepare to witness the future of home living. Oh, you'll see.
Hello, Chad. Would you like to activate guest mode?
Yes, activate guest mode. Watch this, guys.
Guest mode activated.
Wow, that's cool. Oh, I wish my life were this simple. I've got a massive design project stressing me out, and I can't figure it out.
Design project? What's that about?
It's all about sustainability in Dubai. I have to come up with some sustainable ideas.
Ah, sustainability. I think you're the perfect place for some inspiration. Watch this. I've got solar panels in the roof of my house, and it powers all my lights and the security system.
More than 99% of the water in this house is recycled. We use evaporation and then condensation to make the water safe to drink, just like the natural cycle.
So this house is not only modern, full of technology, and 99% efficient.
Wow, that's impressive too. I've got it. I've got an idea for my school project. I'll create an upcycled fashion show using recyclable materials.
No. And what you gonna do? Use your own mom's cashing covers to make a chief scarf?
If you need help, I've got a 3D printer in my workshop downstairs. I printed a custom case for my drone just last weekend. It recycles plastics and prints amazing models.
Thank you, Chad, for helping me.
Real innovation isn't just about the latest technology. It's about how we use it to create a better world.
I can't do it.
This was...
So proud of all my students who created such amazing projects for their assignment. Right now, we're gonna show you a dance that one of my other classes have made. And after that, we're gonna show you a fashion show that the students that you have just been watching have created.
That's the beauty of it. We don't have to be perfect or solve everything overnight. Every bottle recycled, every piece of trash picked up, and every step we take together all adds up to something bigger. We can make a difference, and we can do it with style, with humor, with heart. Remember, every action counts. Be a champion for our planet, one recycled bottle, one safe tree, one conscious choice at a time.
Everyone Has Something to Give by Fusion Dance Group is a special number from an original Christmas musical, The Last Christmas, which will be performed on 7 December at the Dubai British School. This dance depicts a powerful reminder that sustainability begins with each one of us having something to give. Put your hands together for our performance, Ralchi, Ricardo, Kaitan, Ace, Jasmine, Ishi, Misha, and Karis.
That said I can't make you warm. I never heard of a bear that said I won't give you a hug. magician's got a trick, every dog's got a lick. We've all got something to give. When the pill's hard to swallow, we'll sit there and wallow. You know you got something, you know you got something, you know you got something to give. Yeah. So don't go look in your pocket, your heart is a wallet that doesn't grow but while it's beating. Come let me simplify your burden only your life. You know you got something to give. Go and see, 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 go and see. That said I can't give you perspective. Never stood by a notion that said I can't give you a shit. A magician's got a trick, every dog's got a lick. We've all got something to give. Feels hard to swallow, stay there and wallow. You know you got something, you know you got something, you know you got something to give.
Thank you for enlightening us with a wonderful dance performance.
His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, President of the United Arab Emirates, announced the extension of the Year of Sustainability to include 2024, with the aim of encouraging sustainable practices and collective action.
Welcome to our one-of-a-kind sustainable fashion show. Tonight, we celebrate not just style, but also innovation, inclusion, and incredible power of creativity. Each piece gracing this runway tells a unique story, one woven from eco-conscious materials and crafted by the talented hands of the designers with people of determination. These remarkable individuals have poured their vision, passion, and resilience into every stitch, proving that fashion can be both meaningful and beautiful.
Upcycled fabrics to bold original designs, tonight's showcase redefines the boundaries of possibility. It's more than fashion, it's a statement of hope, sustainability, employability, and the strength of diverse perspectives. Let's give a warm round of applause to these visionary creators. We would like to welcome to the stage the showstopper, Miss India Asia Pacific,
Miss Simran Matthew. accessories and home decor items created and designed by Chinmay is a 15-year-old person of determination. It's called Chinu's Trov. A big round of applause.
His journey is a testament to show how creativity, resilience, and meaningful drive can change and foster a sustainable approach in the world of fashion and craft.
Harry's collection is a heartfelt venture executed by Harry, a neurodiverse young adult with Down syndrome. Block printing, stencil printing, and candle making. This handcrafted piece reflects his unique perspectives, dedication, and joy in creating, making Harry's collection more than a business. It's a celebration of his growth, talents, and the journey he shares with his family.
Here today. I truly love these pieces. Mr. Mir, thank you for inspiring us all.
You're welcome. I'm so proud of all the students who did so much work for their project. And now, we would like to call on stage the original Mr. Mir. A round of applause for Mr. Mir, please. Thank you, sir.
Well done. Oh, very firm. It is.
You know, I was just thinking, why Mr. Mir, Mr. Mir? Then I realized that how important the students have really conveyed the message of sustainability. The year which has been extended by His Highness, second year in a row of UAE. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have understood what this kid was, I'm really happy. You have conveyed very well how important recycling is in everyday's daily life. It's very important that sustainability has to be maintained for tomorrow. It's very important message these kids have given. I always like school kids and our youth to give the performances. They have done an excellent show. And, you know, very honestly, with regard to sustainability, when I sit on the dining table, when I pick up when I ask for a tissue and my wife gives me a tissue box, when I pick up 1, 2, 3, immediately she tells me, let me call Dr. Ranjit Bakshi or Suzy and tell you how good you are. You are not doing a proper job. So, sustainability is, yeah, bring round of applause. One second. Yeah, that's it. So anyhow, may I call upon the President of BIR, along with the Director General, to hand over a flag of appreciation to Emirates International School. The teachers, please, can you all come up on the stage? You all have done a hard work. Please come up on the stage. The teachers who are responsible for this. You know, she is the president of the Bureau of International Recycling. That's wonderful. Come. Students, come up. I think a big round of applause for the big team over here. Give me a book, one book. One second, Susie, one sec. Arnold, one sec. You know, for all the students, BMR has organized a wonderful book, Guinness Book of World Record 2025. You know our aim of 2030 today, this morning? I'm sure 2030 we will have recycling records entered in the Guinness Book of World Record. And we are going to present all the students with the Guinness Book with an aim that recycling will also be entered in one day. Okay, thanks Ruzi, thanks Arnold. I pass on the mic to the students again. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you have been really working hard, sitting and relaxing, but you don't have anything to munch around. The best part of the evening is, by the time the next entertainment comes in, you can see the doors are wide open, waiting for you all to pick up your plates and start biting around. All the best, have a good dinner. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here tonight. We've had an amazing night and a fantastic entertainment. I am Sabika Garawala.
I am Mariam Javed.
Isn't the energy in this room already electric? And it's all thanks to the fantastic performances we've witnessed so far. Can we get a huge round of applause for all these talented entertainers?
Now to keep the fun going, I'm excited to introduce a friendly competition, the play game of the quiz. The name of the quiz is Kahoot. So challenge your knowledge and win some games.
The prizes are going to be given to our top 3 winners. Hello. Thank you, Eurogirl, for sponsoring these gifts. Guess what? For those who come first place, they get a MacBook. For second place, it's a laptop. And for third place, it's an Apple Watch. Thank you, Eurogirl, for once again for sponsoring these gifts.
Here's how the game works. Join the game. First, you will need to use your smartphone as you need there a unique game pin on the screen that you will use to join the quiz. Just go to the Kahoot website or app, enter the pin or scan the barcode or choose a nickname.
Answering the questions. Once everyone is in, we will start the quiz. You'll see questions appear on the main screen with the multiple choice questions. On your device, you will have shapes corresponding to the answers. The questions could be about anything from trivia to facts related.
Scoring points. You will earn points based on how quickly you answer or whether your answer is correct. So the faster you respond, the points you can get.
Leaderboards. After each question, we'll see a leaderboard showing who's in the lead. It adds a fun competitive element and everyone can cheer for their friends.
Winning. At the end of the quiz, you will see who scored the highest and they will be our Kahoot champion. There might even be a prize for the winners.
So get ready for some fun and let's see who knows their stuff. Are you all excited? Are you all ready? Let's get started. Can everyone log in with the PIN or just scan the barcode on kahoot.it? We'll start the quiz in 10 minutes. please start registering.
Hello.
We're gonna start the quiz in 5 minutes. Can everyone please start registering? Can everyone please start registering?
Hello? Okay, it's okay. Should I say? Guys, enjoy your dinner and be ready for the kids.
Once you log in, please make sure to stay in.
Finish.
Yeah, yeah. Go up on stage, then there are amazing gifts to be won. Register
Guys, please start registering. There are really good prizes to be won. Thank you, Eurogulf, for sponsoring these prizes. If you come first place, you get a MacBook. For second place, there's a laptop. And for third place, there's an Apple Watch. Thank you, Eurogulf, once again for sponsoring these prizes. And the game is only going to last 15 minutes. And it's 15 minutes of fun, little competitiveness with your friends.
competition will be in the world? Yes. Guess what that kid comes to the stage. Capital NOV. मेरे लिए भी आइसक्रीम ला लेते मेरा सिग्नल मोड भी आएगा हमें भी दिखेगा नहीं 13 है हाँ सीरीज 13 नया वाला आईफोन का बोल दिया 13 है 13 है कौन सा प्राइस में हाँ बट यूएस भी चलेगा
The game works by... Okay, when you first join the game, you enter the PIN and you get logged in and it just shows you're in the game. And then once we start the quiz, on the main screen there's going to be questions with multiple choice answers and there are going to be shapes beside each option. On your phone there's going to be the exact same shapes corresponding to the answers. So the person who does it the fastest with the right answer comes up on our leaderboard. So once the question starts, make sure you're the fastest and you get the correct answer. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I hope everyone has enjoyed the dinner and everyone is ready to get the prizes. So this quiz is very interesting. Can I have the hands up that your system is logged in? If anyone is having problem, please let us know. So this table, Ashwin, all done? Behind you, Shad, all checked in? Over there, anyone is having any problems? Are we good to go? Hadi, done? And I will not tell everyone that the gifts are iPhone, MacBook, and we don't have to tell anyone. All the gifts should come to us. Meanwhile, that is a pact. At least two of the gifts actually. And I need to change my MacBook. So I'll hand over the mic to a lovely host. They will take over. So we can start the game. What about the table in the corner? Guys, everything is okay? We can start the game because we just have 178 people who have logged in. It should be more than 250 people. Or maybe 400. Because table setup is for 400. So, everyone is okay? We can start the game? Good. Okay, girls. Just ask. Anyone wants to repeat the rules?
We'll ask her and then we'll ask.
Just ask everyone.
Is anyone unsure about the rules? Please raise your hands. Okay. So here's the first question. What does the recycling symbol with 3 arrows represent? Trash, burn, reuse. Recycle, reuse, repeat.
The second question is, how tall is Burj Khalifa? 828, 28, 790.
The third question is, what is the busiest seaport in the Middle East? Jeddah Port, KSA, Jebel Ali Port, UAE, Salalah Port, Oman, or Aqaba Port, Jordan?
The fourth question is, how much energy is saved when aluminium is recycled compared to aluminum ore production? 70% less energy, 20% less energy, 95% less energy, 65% less energy.
Fifth question. What does the chemical symbol SB mean? Antimony, tin, silver, or sodium?
The sixth question, which material from the below takes longest to decompose? It's a double point question. First, paper, aluminum can, plastic bottle, or glass bottle.
The seventh question is a true or false question. The Great Wall of China is visible from space. True or false?
The eighth question is, the Dead Sea is so salty that people can't float in with it without swimming. True or false?
The ninth question is, the Amazon rainforest is often called the lungs of the earth. True or false?
The 10th question is, what is the name of the Middle East dish made of ground chicken peas or fava beans? Shawarma, omali, falafel, tabala. Bole.
The next question is, what is the longest living animal on earth? Giant tortoise, bowhead whale, Greenland shark, or a jellyfish?
The 12th question, how much plastic is estimated to be in the ocean by 2050? More than all the fish combined, less than the fish is in the ocean, as much as the fish is in the ocean, or just a few pieces.
How many times can glass be recycled without losing quality? 1 time, 5 times, 50 times, or infinitely?
The second last question, how much water is used to make just one sheet of paper? 1 gallon, 50 gallons, 20 gallons, or 30 gallons?
Last but not the least, what is the tallest animal in the world? Giraffe, elephant, blue whale, or an ostrich? No. I would like to call Mr. Fadi Aboud to do the honors to give the prizes out. Mr. Fadi Aboud, could you please come on stage? And also, can I get Miss Hadil on stage, please? Can I get Neha on stage, please? And Mr. Fadi Aboud, could you please stay on stage? And also, happy birthday, Neha. Who's Yo-Yo? Can you please get yourself on stage? Thank you, Mr. Fadi.
Congrats to all our winners. Now to keep the energy going, I am thrilled to introduce our next entertainment act. Get ready for some amazing singing that will surely lift our spirit. Please welcome Rami and Jojo's band. Thank you.
After this amazing performance, there's going to be a raffle draw, so please stay tuned for that.
وحدير الوسطى كانت نقلتنا من ضياع حبلايا على ضياع التنورين. تذكرتك يا عالية وتذكرت عيونك يخرب بيت عيونك يا عالية شو حلوين. وحدير الوسطى كانت ناقلتنا من ضياع حبلايا على ضياع التنورين. تذكرتك يا عالية وتذكرت عيونك يخرب بيت عيونك يا مروح هلا. ونحنا كنا طالعين واشتفعين. نحنا كنا طالعين هالشوق في الصنين. واحد عم ياكل بس في واحد عم ياكل بيه. في واحد هو وورده ولو شو حلوة ورده نياله ما أصفى باله ركاب التنورين. كمان حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيال. عاشق بقالي سنين وانا غيرك في بالي. حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي. عاشق بقالي سنين وانا غيرك في بالي. حبيبي 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 يا نور العين. حبيبي 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 يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي. أجمل عيون في الكون أنا شفتها. الله عليك الله على سحرها. أجمل عيون في الكون أنا شفتها. الله عليك الله على سحرها. عيونك معايا عيونك ندايا. عيونك معايا عيونك ندايا من أول ليالي. حبيبي 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 يا نور العين. حبيبي 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 يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي. حبيبي يا عيني يا عيني يا ديني يا مسهر عيني بنهاري وليلي. حبيبي يا عيني يا عيني يا ديني يا مسهر عيني بنهاري وليلي. والله اشتينا لعيونك يا فرقنا وحياة عيونك. وجودك يا مسمى أحلى السهر بيدك والحلو يطول عمرك ونغني عيني يا ليل وجودك يا ابو سمرة. أحلى السهر بيدك والحلو يطول عمرك ونغني عيني يا ليل. المغنى حياة الروح تشفي القلب المجروح. يلا نرقص ونغني ونعيش بأحلى جنة. يلا 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 عدبت شوي. الحديد انقطع من دوس الجاي والعين موليتين و12 مولاية جس الحديد انقطع. وتكون صاموني مروا علي العيدة بالعين صاموني. وتكون صابوني وتكون صاموني مروا علي العيدة بالعين صاموني. أنا لو قطعوني شيف والواح صابوني بحيد عن عشرتك يا نور عينايا والعين موليتين و12 مولي بس الحقيقة ناري 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 من جماله ناري ناري قلبي جراله ناري 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 من جماله ناري ناري قلبي جراله. بالنظرة خدني ودمت احنا سوا حبيبي أجمل كلام بعيونه وقالوا علي الهوا. بالنظرة خدني ودمنا احنا سوا أجمل كلام بعيونه وقالوا عن الهوا. حبيته أعمل إيه ناري من اللي أنا فيه. حبيته أعمل إيه ناري من اللي أنا فيه. ناري ناري راجع ليك يا بلدي وافضل دايما جنبي على طول. Thank you.
Wasn't that fantastic? Thank you so much, Rami and George, for that wonderful performance. Now it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for, the raffle draw. Can I please have Mrs. President Sayyida Sakhina to come up on stage? And also Mr. Mir Mujtaba. This is the raffle draw for ladies, and you get an iPhone.
So the basic thing is, wait. Only 15 lucky ladies. If ladies 6 or 7 have gone out, that means your chances of winning are much higher. So whoever needs iPhone 16 with high GB, be prepared to come on the stage. Number 36 is not available here.
Yeah, number 29.
'29 Michelle from Ala Group. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more iPhones, or 1 iPhone and 1 watch. 1 iPhone. So it's an iPhone for the lucky winner. Thanks, Madam Sakina. Appreciate you coming on the stage. There's 1 iPhone left. And before I pick up the iPhone, see this wonderful conference. We all just walk away very fast, you know. This wonderful conference wouldn't have been really this effective if not for certain people in this room or in this hall. May I request the real admin team of BMR to come on the stage. Salman, who has been really the guy who has really tried his level best to get these things organized. We have Manjusha, we have Arif, and we have Wasim. Wasim is the new general manager who has been joined in the BMR. And these are the people. It's not a team of people, but these are the 4 guys who have really worked very hard. But overall, above everybody, it's nobody other than the director event, Mr. Ahmed Abood, who have really given a wonderful direction. A big round of applause for Ahmed Abood too. Ahmed, are you here? Ahmed. Arif, where is Arif? Arif. I really, where's Ahmed? Ahmed Abood. Please come on the stage, Ahmed. A big round of applause for this director events who have done a wonderful job. And now he says he likes to go to the airport directly and take at least a week off. But he's not informing his family, he said. So I'm informing you all that be careful, this guy may run away from you all for 1 week. You have a right? Okay. I'm not going to call everybody one by one, but definitely Ahmed. This is for Wasim. A photograph, please be ready. Please hold, you will be getting an iPhone, another iPhone lottery soon. Salman. A big round of applause, please. Manjusha. Arif, where's Arif? I also stand together for a photograph. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the I'm not going to call one by one. These are the face value of BMR, but they have a big team working day and night together. I invite whoever have supported in contributing towards the success of this conference to please come forward. I'll just call up the names so that they come here as a group photo and they all go back. The real lady who controls everything is here with me. Zain, Arshad, Nishad, Michelle, Joanne, Bert, Cherry, Karen, Casey and Suhail. Please you all come on the stage and have a good photograph for all your success. Please come on the stage. I've called up the names. Please come on the stage. There are two workers who have not joined, which is Amanat and Malika, but others are all over here. Please come on the stage, please. Whoever is left, please come up. Anybody left, please come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, definitely appreciation of them will be done later, but what the best appreciation they deserve is a real big round of applause for whatever hard work they have done. Ahmed, where are you? Photo with them? Please come, Ahmed. Come. Welcome. Hey team, thank you all, and I wish you all good luck and good life and blessings. Thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite now for the last raffle draw, team of Norris to please come on the stage. I am really thankful to Norris who have really sponsored gifts to everybody, and these are the special gifts which they have offered. Norris team, can you all come on the stage please? Arif, we missed you. Norris team, only one? Mimi? Shake. It's me. I won the iPhone, but no luck for me. Number 316. Oh, the boy was sitting in the afternoon. I saw him, but he's disappeared. It's Abdul Karim Al Sharif, and I don't see him over here. No, father. Abdul Karim Al Sharif. Pass. Two, 8, 3. The person name is Mehmet. Anybody called Mehmet here? Mehmet. He left. Another lucky chance for everybody. Two, 5, 8. Hey, this is not fair. Really not fair. Laptop, iPhones and all going to one family is not fair. If he's not there, then it moves to the other table. It's Anish from Pangulf. अंशुल भाई सब आप ही बोल दिए थे हम ले जा रहे हैं ऑल द बेस्ट एंड योर लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन आई एम वेरी प्लीज्ड that you all have really enjoyed. I am really happy. I just want to make one announcement. I promise you next year we will go to a newer destination with BMR, going to a new destination. It's been decided that it will be a new destination for you, which should be really good enough for you all to enjoy. And I take this opportunity. If my board members are here, please come up. For people who have traveled all the way for attending BMR, I wish them a very safe journey back home. And I take the opportunity to thank Ahmed and any board member. Please come. As board, we would like to thank everybody for attending. Ibrahim, please come. Munir, Rajbhai, Sanjeev, Anshul Bhai, I know you have got a good laptop and all. Please come. I called Ahmed. Ahmed, Anshul Bhai, any board member here, please? Sorry? Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of BMR board, I would like to say thank you and goodbye and wonderful life from here with a long, long life and blessing from my side. Thank you once again. Thank you once again. The photographers are here. Anybody likes to come on the stage and take photos, you can have it. Ladies and gentlemen, apart from this, I take this opportunity to thank all the supporting team, the team of More Events, Mr. Maitri and his team. You take this photo fast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy who's really done one of the best conferences of BMR today. A big round of applause for Maitri and team. And as usual, if you really want a good photograph of yours, you're sure to get a good photograph. I would like to invite Razak over here, Roseland Studio. Yeah, this is a guy who really has been with us from the time BMR was born. Thanks, Razak. Ahmed Tal. Thank you all and see you all next year during the 13th BMR conference. Thanks, Director.